Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Goldbound. We got a big day ahead of us today, guys. Let me get my camera on for it. There we go. Let me make this a bit bigger. How we all doing? Good morning. Greetings to all the travelers out there. As you can see by the title, guys, we got a new zone spin today. We're rocking and rolling. Kind of a standard process here, just so I don't get super distracted after the zone spin. We run our raids. That means Molten Core for sure. And Zulg Grub. But we'll be doing our raids, and then we're going to be spinning. Probably spinning in like 40 minutes. So then we'll go into the new zone. See what we can do. But how's everyone doing? Jaeger. Greetings, traveler. Rendrag. 5-Up Bro. Blood Candles. We got a lot of the YouTube travelers tuning in today. Let's, while we get chatting here, let's go ahead and head over to Zulg Grub. As you can see, guys, we do have 4 WoW tokens in the bag. Is that beautiful sound? Oh, wow. Sounds really good, actually. And 104,000 gold, because... Also, yeah, spoiler alert, guys. If you haven't seen the new episode, yeah, spoilers today. But, Stealth Blade sold. And we made a lot of gold in Loch Badan, like 100k. And so we have like 104k left over after buying a new token. So whichever zone we roll, we have a little bit of a head start. Current price of the token actually went up to 272. So we are currently like 100 and I guess 65,000 gold away. Be a good day to roll Deadwood Pass, wouldn't it? Since we already have 104k in bags. But we'll see how it goes. It'd be a good day for Deadwood Pass. What I do have, though, in the pinned comment and description on YouTube and Twitch is a, make sure I'm not going into, like, the wrong zone, is a straw poll. So there's only 4 zones available for this spin. We haven't spun yet, but if you want, you can vote there. It won't affect the outcome. Like, we're still going to spin randomly. But what it will do is if we spin the same zone that you guys vote as a zone you'd want to see, there is a twist. So we've had this possibility for a couple zone spins, and we have yet to hit the zone spin that you guys are guessing. But yeah. We'll see what happens. There's only 4 on the spinning wheel, so chances aren't terrible. How long until spin? It'll be about probably like 40 minutes. I'm just gonna do my raid clears so I get those out of the way, and then we'll spin. Just also allows people to anyone who wants to kind of pop in to say hello and watch his own spin live, gives them a chance to kind of roll in. You Avic and O2 with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Prime. Billy Quizboy, where's the vote? It should be the pinned comment there. Should be the pinned comment on Twitch and YouTube. But yeah. Let's go ahead and give a shot at the old Razashi Raptor first, see if we can't get that one. The Regrets OP. Suji, greetings, travelers. Twitch mobile doesn't easily show the pinned comment. Understandable. Understandable. Let me pull up the straw poll right now. I'm curious to see what the stats are on it. Show results. Yeah, so currently Deadwind Pass is in the lead. We'll see. We'll see. Luna Nightchild with the Prime as well. Greetings, traveler. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit in my ears. It's a little bit loud in my ears.
Hope you get Barons so I can finally find that guy's wide.
Mankirk. In before I mispronounce Mankirk. Just wait for the video, guys. Mankirk's wife. Mankirk. Which one is it? I don't even know. But Carson99, appreciate the Prime. We'll find that wife. And DM Brokaw with the gifted community sub. Rings Traveler, appreciate the gifted sub. Oh wow. That's new. We haven't gotten that yet. Design reverberating shadow spirit diamond. Okay. Probably is a sell, but maybe I'll keep it just in case. Like I doubt that gem is very valuable, but it might be worth more to sell as the recipe. Ooh. Maybe I shouldn't read chat when I'm running up this hill. There we go. All right, guys. First attempt here for the day at something to drop. The Rizashi Raptor. This is the only one left in this dungeon. We got the Swift Panther. That's what we were on this morning. But we still need the armored Rizashi Raptor, which is this one here. So quick little attempt. Boom. Not today. Not today. Let me hearth out. Oh my gosh. For some reason, ever since one of the patches, I get an error message every time I hover over the items in Zul'Gurub, which is kind of weird. But yeah, we got our iced coffee ready, guys. You know how it goes. Did we spin for the zone already? We have not spun yet, no. Quick look at the auction house. Nothing on there. Little mailbox clear, guys. Little mailbox clear right there. Oh, but yeah, we'll probably be spinning, give or take, like 35-ish minutes. I'm just going to do some of my raid clears here. It's Monday, so I like to do them on Monday. Kind of the rationale behind clearing on Goldie on Monday is that like we're not like farming these raids for materials, but especially Molten Core. That's one where if I do have to go to Molten Core to get some Dark Iron ore back, I don't want to have it locked out. So I always do Molten Core on Mondays. That way I have it available during the week in case I need to. So that's the idea here. But we'll do this quick little raid clear, and then we'll get spinning. I'm gonna quickly put the raid difficulty 25 player heroic. Perfect. Hey Gary Jambo with the 9 months at tier 1, 9-month subscriber. Gary, you should have the new sub badge. Let's go. The Arcane Crystal. 9 months already is wild. That's crazy, yeah. Yeah. Got the disenchanting too, so we'll see if we can get a quick little catch stat here before we get going. This raid is mostly just for BOEs and like random drops like that, but it's a quick one. It's good raw gold as well. Oh my gosh. Boo almost knocked over my monitor. We're good though. Speaking of Boo, he's popping into chat. I have a cat hammock mounted on the side of my desk. So Boo is locking in for the zone spin. He's excited. I'm also excited. So yeah, no, this one has a lot of good BOEs, like epic BOEs. It tends to be like the tier sets that are like the BOE trash ones. Those can sell for quite a bit, so we'll hopefully get some of those. If not, it is just good raw gold and disenchant materials. What's Boo's vote? I'll have to ask him. What do I think about changing the MOG, the transmog, for the next zone? The thing is, we just got this one, but it'll depend on the zone, right? If we go to Barrens, to be fair, it's not a bad Barrens vibe, but we might go something a little more tribalistic. Some like early level stuff, but we'll see. I think the transmog will really depend on what zone we get and see where we want to go. That's my thought. But I am liking the Bard set. We have the full set. Like, we got chest, bracers, everything. And the dual wielding dead mines cleavers too. Like, not even transmogged, we just have them equipped. Not bad. I like those ones. Little lumberjack vibe for sure. Wish the title was permanent. It's this. Oh, you're right. We should actually, real quick, turn on my name.
Allow me to grant you a title befitting the amazing achievement you just performed.
There we go. The debuff. Master Adventurer Award. Goldilocks, Slayer of Stupid, Competent, and Disappointing Minions. Let's go. That's us. It's a crazy long... This must be the longest title in the game. It's not technically a title, though. One sec. I do want to switch my spec to Assassination just for AoE real quick. Just a bit easier there. You just upgraded to Midnight today? Let's go. I hope you enjoy Midnight. I've been having fun. Although a lot of my gameplay lately has been on like Goldie and these zones and my my hardcore character, but I've been having a lot of fun on WoW lately. These guys can drop the BOEs too, so they're definitely worth killing. And we have to anyways to get the boss to spawn. Will Deadwind Pass unlock Car at Karazhan? Yes. 100%. Both versions. Both versions. Yeah, if we do Deadwind Pass, definitely assume some Karazhan runs will be in the cards. This is actually where we got this trinket too, the Fury of Angerforge. Deadwind Pass when there's no big transmog money coming in will be interesting. That's true. We don't have any like big transmog items, but we have quite the stockpile of like old transmog. I mean, from this last episode, our like previous zone farm transmog got us 25k, and the Lockbadan new transmog got us like 29k. So it was almost like 1-to-1 of new to old transmog that sold. So we still do have a good backlog. Does Barons unlock RFK and RFD? Razor Friend Crawl and Razor Friend Downs? It unlocks one of them. I gotta double check which one. Ooh. Look at that. Little one-handed dagger. Little BOE epic. There we go. It's worth, like, you know, region average sale is 500 gold. Min buyout is 5k, market value is 40k. We'll definitely list that. And that right here is the reason why I do Blackwing Lair most weeks. There's just so many, like, BOE epics that are just from the raid. Like, back in the day, people in Cataclysm would be buying this for gear, right? It's good stuff. But yeah, one of those dungeons in Barrens is actually in Thousand Needles now in retail. I forget which one, RFD or RFK. Yeah, there's a couple nuances for all the zones that I'll double check like once we get into the zone. So we'll see. You'll Mimer 82 with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Prime. But yeah. Wetlands doesn't have a dungeon, and I think that's the only zone that we can spin that doesn't have a new dungeon. The other zones do have dungeons, so take that with what you will. Hand on the orb. Ibonic down. Let's go kill Meth. Jaeger, before you forget, just want to say that the music editing choices on the new hardcore vid were elite. Glad you liked them. The stressful moments were fun. That's good. I feel like sometimes that's the best way with like hardcore. If I'm doing voiceover for a lot of stuff, to keep the stressful moments kind of just like music and like the content versus like narrative. But I've been having fun with that character for sure. Let's go take out Neff. Kara's gonna be the first access to the Burning Crusade. Yeah, I guess we will get some Burning Crusade materials. Unless there's like profession trainers in Kara, it'll just be like raw materials. We won't be able to process with them. Compared to Cataclysm, like we get Ember Silk Cloth and Cataclysm materials in here, and we can actually process them, right? Because all of the Eastern Kingdom's trainers train Kata and Classic, so pretty good. All right, let's hearth out, vendor these off, save some space, and continue doing our raids. Quick vendor here. Well, actually, I think most of this is going to be disenchant. Yeah, I noticed in the fight there my game was a little loud for my ears. I'm just going to turn it down a tad. That should be good. All right, put this outside. I don't want to disenchant that, and then we'll just go quickly through all these other enchanting materials. If I can spell, unlearn. Getting old here goes first. Yeah, maybe I should get my ears cleaned out. Maybe I have too much wax going on in my ears. I don't know. Tell me about production enchanting, please. Train me in enchanting. And disenchant onto the bars. Today is the day for the binding, I believe. We got Eye of Sulfuras, so we really just need the binding or the Night Slayer chest piece. The fact that we haven't gotten Night Slayer chest piece from Molten Core after 31 runs is actually crazy. That's insane. If we don't get it today, I don't know what to do. There's a glitch. Like, at this point, I almost don't want to get it because it's just crazy like how unlikely it is to not get a 20% drop after 31 runs. At this point, let's go 100. Let's just go like 0.00001% chance for it not to drop. Yeah. I'm from Alaska, right? I'm from Alberta. Yeah. Life is good, though. I live quite rural in Alberta. I love it. I was out gardening this weekend. We got like a greenhouse, my wife and I, and some beds. So we got this weekend some new raspberries and strawberries planted. I spent about 4 hours trying to put up an irrigation system for misters. I turned it on and they all leaked, so that was an L. But you know, we live and we learn. But no, yeah, I like the location that I'm at. Herbalism locked? Yeah, we're just doing IRL herbs. I'm gonna go camping this coming weekend too, and I'm gonna bring a gold pan and try gold farming IRL, guys. It's gonna be sick. Even when we're not playing Goldie, we still gotta keep that gold farmer vibe. Yeah. What's the keybind for previewing a piece of gear? I think it's the same for most base keybinds. It's Control left click. Control left click and it opens up that. I think that's base. I don't think I changed that around to get that or anything. So I think unless you re-keybind control, it should be that for everyone. Yeah, vendor price is actually higher on a lot of these, isn't it? I think what I'm kind of like, in this situation, it would probably be better to vendor some of these, but not gonna lie, if I'm reading chat, I can't really quickly do the mental comparisons. That might be more of an offline min-max. If I'm kind of chatting a little bit. Because yeah, the average disenchant value is like 3 gold here. All right, on to the next. Where did we get this title? It's we just did our Blackwing Descent run, so it's from killing the bosses before Nefarian in Blackwing Descent. It gives you a debuff, which gives you the title. So the title will drop in 20 minutes, which incidentally is also probably about when we're doing the zone spin. Has not happened yet. I'm excited for it though. We'll talk a little more. We'll talk a little more about where we're going once we're getting ready to spin. We've been chatting a little bit about it, just a little bit. Quick little Blackwing lair run. Just get the raids out of the way. Change spec. See if it's a loot bug due to the specialization. I think I was in... It was happening in Zel'Garub. And I was outlaw in Zel'Garub, but then I switched to assassination for the Fan of Knives. I think it might be... I honestly think it might be ATT. I think it's either ATT or my kill tracker. I've had some problems with the kill tracker ever since you're not allowed to track kills in dungeons anymore. Oh, you're thinking for the Night Slayer chest. Honestly, that's not a... Wait, what? Why am I running... Did I do this wrong? I can't control it. There we go. I guess I could change spec right before we kill Golemag for the Night Slayer chest. There's a chance it's a spec issue, but you would think that... You would think all rogue specs have a chance at the Night Slayer chest. It might be worth a try, though. You're not allowed to track kills anymore? Yeah, you can in the overworld, but they made some changes in Midnight to what things in dungeons in particular, dungeons and raids, that add-ons can actually interact with in the game. So they tried to get away from a lot of combat add-ons, tracking cooldowns and like things like that. And one way they did that, they changed some part of like how what information that the game will actually send to your add-on. And it's just not available. Like in dungeons, your add-ons won't actually get the kill data because it kind of got shadow or like incidentally nerfed due to the combat add-ons getting nerfed. That's my understanding of it, though. Man, that combat was really loud. Oh, I'm not gonna get those guys. It's all good. Human spirit animation looks whack. It's always weird going back and forth between classic and retail with the running animations and the run speed. You run slightly faster in retail compared to classic. Any idea if there's an active race-locked server in EU? You know, not that I know of. However, on my race-locked video this morning, I got a comment asking me to shout out an EU guild that's starting up. Let me see if I can see it here. So apparently, A human race lock guild has started on Soul Seeker EU. It's Goldshire Missionaries. So apparently Soul Seeker EU at least has one race lock guild. So that's, I got that as a comment on YouTube, so I don't know how many people are in the guild or how many people are on there, but there's at least one guild starting on Soul Seeker EU. Hardcore Classic. Human. Maybe there's more on that realm too. That'd be cool. Unfortunately, we don't have skinning right now, but it's okay. We'll just get the loot and the disenchantables. But yeah, I suppose with race locked, it'll be on other servers. You'll just want to make sure that the race you want to play has a guild. Wilfred, any good drops today? The best one we have so far is this one from Blackwing Lair. Blackwing Lair, the Scale Slicer. After this, we're doing Molten Core, and then after Molten Core, we are spinning the zone. So hopefully from Molten Core, we either get Night Slayer chest or the binding that we need. We shall see. We shall see what we get. We have technically 2 out of 3 legendary drops from Molten Core after only 31 runs, which I think is actually good luck. So I would be very surprised if we got the next binding. Honestly, if we got the next binding today, it would be insane luck. To have Eye of Rag and both different bindings in 32 runs, that would be insane. Oh, you're afraid not going in on both? Let's see. How was I not slowed in the smoke back there? On Rogue, if you're stealthed, you don't get hit by the slowing kind of beam things. So you can rip it pretty quickly for these runs. Otherwise, yeah, that area back there is super slow. Does it work as a cat? Sounds like it. Same for druids, Timmy says. So any kind of stealth seems to avoid it. I think technically Cloak of Shadows will drop it as well. However, Cloak of Shadows, it just gets reapplied instantly. So it's better just to be stealth. Yeah, we'll see what we get today in Molten Core, guys. At this point, honestly, it would be pretty epic if we got the Night Slayer chest, because then we would have the full Night Slayer set complete. And if we got something like Deadwind Pass or Badlands, I think Night Slayer set would be a really cool zone transmog. So that could be cool. Now I jinxed it. Honestly, at this point, 31 kills in, I don't even know if I can jinx it. I'm kind of rooting to not get it to a certain degree. Ringo's Blizzard Boots, new appearance collected for the account. There we go. Chromagus.
Nice.
Oh, some more new appearances, guys. Do I have any interest in doing Lore Master on this character? I kind of initially thought I might, but I haven't been doing all the zone quests. I've been just gold farming. So, objectively, I could have. You know, might be cool to get Lore Master Goldie, but that would be definitely like a long-term goal with it, too. No skinning on Chromagus stings. It does. It does. Ideally, I should have skinning for this dungeon because some of these guys, or Chromagus, the boss we just killed, drop some really good scales. Yeah, that's true for Lore Master. A lot of quests would have you travel like to different zones, so it would be a long-term one. I definitely do want to get the Insane title on Goldie. The classic reputations. I think that would be a really cool one to get for sure. So hopefully, well, not hopefully, we will get that one eventually. I don't know what zones we need left to get that though. We shall see. We can start the insane grind with Badlands. Right with the boxes. That's pretty good. Alright, alright. Sack of gems. No arcane crystal. Oh, arcane crystal, sweet. That's kind of the best gem we can get from there. Let's get out of here. Go to Molten Core, guys. Molten Core and then Zone Spin. And then we explore the new zone. It's good coffee today, actually. Look at this bad boy. We got to use up this one. This is the new one. I actually don't know which one's the new one, but we'll call it this one. I'll do a quick disenchant. Disenchant value is like 18 gold on these ones. Like, these ones are really valuable. Large brilliant shards. How much are those worth right now? Not that much. How is it worth that much for disenchant? That's weird. Oh yeah, it's the greater eternal essences. That's why. That's how. Honestly, yeah, I probably should get the bug zapper add-ons. That's one thing that would be probably helpful. Sometimes you guys have really good advices, and it takes me a while to heed the advices. Probably the biggest example of that was using the interact key. For all of Elven, I did not use interact key. I just clicked on ores and herbs myself. And then I eventually tried it, and I have been an interact key user ever since. So I should probably heed some of these advices a little bit more. And get the bug swatter add-on. Probably. Ben Webster, greetings, traveler. Yeah, honestly, what moved the needle for me on the interact key bind was fishing. Fishing with interact key is just goated. It's just way better. All right. Last run, probably the most hype run, Molten Core, should take about 10 to 12 minutes. And then we're going to roll a zone. So we're kind of on schedule. I just like to have the zone spin a little bit later into the stream, like 45 minutes, just because it takes some people that want to see it live with the live notifications to kind of like roll in a little bit. That way we get everyone in to watch the spin live, and then we can spend the next couple hours exploring. But Molten Core time, guys. Do I have mining unlocked? We are locked with mining, so we will at least get our dark iron ore. What zones are available today? If on both on YouTube and Twitch, there should be a pinned comment, which I have a straw poll towards the 4 zones we have available. You can vote what you want to see. The vote won't change like the outcome. The twist is, if the zone that you guys most vote for, like the top voted zone, is the same as the zone we get, then there's like a little secret twist that we got going on. So far we haven't had it happen. But yeah, it's Wetlands, Badlands, Deadwind Pass, and Barrens. A lot of good zones. Hoping for Deadwind. Guys, this Right now would probably objectively be the best time to roll Deadwind Pass since we have 105k at the start. So we don't have to farm as much gold to get to the next token. That being said, the token is climbing up pretty quickly. So, yeah. I mean, Deadwind Pass would also give us a new mount run to do every week as well. Mount runs are always fun. Doesn't Wetlands open up Teldrassil? Guys, also one thing I learned this week or last 2 weeks, there's been a couple words in World of Warcraft that I've learned the correct pronunciation for. Teldrassil is one of them. I think I've learned. I didn't realize for both Teldrassil and Thelsilmar that there is an L before the S's. I've been playing this game for like 16, 17 years. I was misreading that every single time. It's one of those things like where if you're reading a fantasy book or something fantasy and you never say it out loud, in your head you kind of just like see it and you hear it. But once you try to actually pronounce it, I'm like, oh wow, I don't actually know how to pronounce these things. But Teldrassil. Oh yeah, the question was, does Wetlands open up Teldrassil on the zone spin? I'm assuming because of the boats. I believe, I'll double check if we get it, but I believe now that boat line no longer goes to Teldrassil, it's a portal instead. And I think that boat goes to like Outland or something. So, I don't think so. Hey, Ben Webb's with a $10 super chat, appreciate that. You just re-watched the Warcraft movie and decided Duratan is your favorite orc, other than Thrall. Just curious who my favorite orc is in World of Warcraft. It might be Rexar. Off the top of my head, it might be Rexar. Probably Rexar. The hunter. I just like the vibe. But Rexar is not orc. He's only half orc though. Does half orc not count? My favorite, like, purebred orc? Favorite purebred orc? I guess it would be Thrall then. Sourfang's a good option too. One second, I'm just gonna put this in the cage. Boom. Oh wait. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they're like 90 gold, but you know, not bad. Wolfden 9365. Greetings, Traveler, with the Allied Traveler YouTube membership.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Man, multi-core music is going hard right now. What do I mean by purebred orc? That sounds weird. Well, yeah, I would say my favorite orc is Rexar, but since he's half orc, half ogre, maybe he doesn't qualify as my favorite orc. I still think he's probably my favorite. I feel like that qualifies as an orc, guys. I feel like that qualifies as an orc. Yeah, before we know it, we're getting into Harry Potter half-blood princes and everything. T-minus 2 minutes on this one here. Can we jump the gap? Nice. We can also get the Blood of the Mountains here. Unfortunately, guys, Blood of the Mountains have taken a little bit of a nosedive in value. And by a little bit of a nosedive, I mean like they've dropped like 4 to 5 times in price. Still good to get, but yeah, they're definitely down in value a little bit. If we get one, I'll show you. Usually we get one per run. Great Dyer, who's excited for the rule today? I, for one, am excited for the rule. I was having a good time in Loch Badan, but I do feel like we kind of did explore all of Loch Badan, so it's a good time to roll a new zone. And, yeah. I'm excited to see what that zone's going to be. get out there and explore. New zone already. I'm speeding stuff up, but I managed to sell a piece of transmog. We have been grinding a little bit. We've been playing a lot, but we did sell we sold Stealth Blade for 275,000 gold, which definitely helps when that is more than the price of one token. Definitely doesn't hurt. Definitely doesn't hurt the progress. No blood of the mountains yet. Where did the Stealth Blade drop again? That's one of the Sunken Temple. Temple of Atal Hakar's like blue drops that we got. We randomly got it when we went back to level up skinning. And I did like 8 runs and got it, so. It was very nice to get the drop. I think we got it like maybe 6 weeks ago. I feel like my sense of time on that drop might be off, but. Hey, we're gonna appreciate the super chat. And greetings, Traveler. Okay, so real quick, we're gonna kill Gar. We'll see if we get a duplicate binding here. Okay, no duplicate binding. What I will do is I'm gonna do a prediction on both Twitch and YouTube, okay? On whether or not the real binding will drop, the one that we need. So I'm gonna do a poll on YouTube. Will the binding drop? Question mark. Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. We'll see which wins, Twitch or YouTube, guys. And then Twitch is going to be a prediction. There we go. I, for one, hope it does drop. Obviously. That being said, if the binding drops, it's not like we can get Thunder Fury right away. We still have to unlock Daenerys, and we still have to unlock Silithus for Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Where's the prediction? It should be on Twitch. It might be like hiding under the pinned comment somewhere, but it is up. It is up for another a minute and 20 seconds. Vuren Team Deadwind. I'm not against Deadwind Pass right now, guys. Deadwind will be pretty fun. I know a couple things I would do, and all those things are not Karazhan. So, you know? We technically could get Tibu's Blazing Longsword from these mobs. Some of the guys in this room do have the highest drop rate, apparently, in all of Molten Core. The Flame Guards, I believe, have the highest drop rate for Tibu's Blazing Longsword, so we could get lucky. I saw an epic for a second there. I was like, wait, did I just call that shot? No, I didn't get it. Hey, Dragon Dog 9, appreciate the 5 months with the Twitch Prime. Alright, I'll snag this here. And then we'll quickly take a look and see what Twitch and what YouTube are thinking. Oop, cheapers. As far as the drop. So the vote is 72% no on Twitch and YouTube. Let me just kill this guy real quick while we talk. And YouTube is... Where's the poll? There we go. YouTube is 40% yes, 60% no. Let's find out. Once and for all. Also the Fury with the Twitch Prime. Let's go. Let's go with the hype on the drop. I'm going to go ahead and drop down the Recuperate, as usual. I mean, the binding wouldn't give us gold, but it would give us a lot of happiness. Let's see. Well, no binding, guys. I guess that was a little bit expected. Let me finish off the polls here. unfortunate. Let's go get the Night Slayer chest then, I guess. If we can't have the binding, we may as well get the Night Slayer chest. Which would be a bit of a more immediate use anyways, so let's go do that. I will try switching specs for the Night Slayer chest, may as well. No binding before Kalimdor unlock. Yeah. So far it's not been that lucky on the bindings, but we'll see. If I ever do get Thunder Fury, I better use that for like a month straight. I feel like if I get Thunder Fury on Goldie, I'm just not gonna unequip it until we get the Warglaives of Azeroth. You know what I mean? Like at that point, we just have Thunder Fury equipped at all times. Right? Okay, so I'm gonna try switching spec to Outlaw. If we look at Golem Egg here, it says the Night Slayer chest drops. Like it's on the loot table. Like right here. For all classes, let's go Outlaw Rogue. Night Slayer chest piece. It is available. Plus, like we get the drops for classes that we can't even use, right? So let's see. Let's go. Night Slayer chest in 3, 2, 1. Everything but. Oh my gosh. 32 runs, no Night Slayer chest. It's a 20% drop rate. Oh my goodness. I gotta switch specs back now because I need AoE. That's insane. Oh. That's actually insane. Tim, you still swear I disenchanted it? I thought maybe I did, but if I don't actually have the appearance. Like I can't even transmog to Night Slayer chest. So if I did get the drop, it would have to either be my bag or I would have either bendered or disenchanted it. But if I disenchanted it or bendered it, I should have the appearance, right? So I must not have gotten it. It's just crazy, yeah. To not have gotten it yet, but that's okay. At this point, you know, it's almost better to not get it. That's what I'll keep telling myself, at least. It's BOP would have got the appearance instantly. Probably, actually, yeah. Yeah, we don't have the appearance. What's the math of 32 runs at 20%? We did the math a couple runs ago and it was like 0.0165 of not getting the drop in that many runs. So, yeah. We have gotten a lot of other chests. I bet you when we get the Night Slayer chest, we'll get 2 drop at once or something like that. Yeah, we will be spinning right after this Molten Core. Even though we have the Eye of Ragnaros, it's definitely still worth killing Reg, because he can drop BOEs like Orb of Deception or other transmog BOEs that are pretty good, so we'll do that, and then we will spin. Ooh, Mark of Flame. Not bad. Yeah, it should be very soon here. Swozny saying it's a 0.079% chance to not have gotten Night Slayer chest after 32 runs. Assuming a 20% drop rate. That's crazy. Yeah, so far today, no crazy drops. The best drop was like a BOE weapon from Blackwing Descent. But who knows, maybe we'll get a new zone that has a dungeon or a raid that has some extra drops that we can get. We'll see. I'm here to find out. You work in statistics, you reject that this happened. I wish it didn't happen, but it's crazy. Either there's a bug or we're just getting very unlucky on that drop. One of the two. Alright, Ragnaros time. Rag and then spin. You feel like it's only a 20% drop if you presume he can only drop one of each item per kill. So he can drop multiples, so maybe that's where it's messing it up. Yeah, I don't know how that would work, because you can get multiples. So there's a subset of the times within the 20% that it dropped that you get 2. Would that, like, increase the drop rate? When realistically, I don't know. That's a good question. Do I only use mouse and strafe to move? I use like, yeah, I use my mouse, like I hold down the buttons and I go like this, and then I also have strafe bound and then W. So I use like 3 keys and then my mouse to move, and spacebar. I don't know if that's good. I think I like watched a PvP video in like 2011. And that's like how they said you should move, and then I just changed my keybinds. And I haven't changed it since. Systematic, weird, roomy with the resub on the Twitch Prime. Let's go. Appreciate the Prime. In any event, guys, we're not pushing Gladiator this season, so maybe we can change that up later. But I think it's pretty good like movement keybinds, to be honest. Is the spin equal splitted? Do the voting changes the percentages? The spin is equal spin rating, yeah. The votes don't change the chance to hit. I think it'd be a fun way to do it, but kind of what the spin is doing is if we roll the same one that you guys vote the highest, then there's a twist. But the twist is secret. Until it happens. Does the twist equal pet battle only gold farming the next zone? I can't confirm or deny. Is Darkwing Fair still up? Nope, Darkwing Fair is not still up. It ended on Sunday. Yo, we're gonna appreciate that super chat. Can't wait for me to gold farm in Deadwind tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Come on, Rag. Let's go. If I unlock a zone multiple times, Barons be a Booty Bait and Barons be a Decibel Marsh, would I bump the odds? Like multiple paths leading into the zone? No. Right now we have a couple where that could have been a factor. Like we have multiple ways into Deadwind Pass. But I haven't changed the spin weighting for that, the spin percentages. Right now, it wouldn't be too complex, but down the road, like, there probably will be a time when we have 10 or so zones available to spin. And I think different weightings at that point would get to be, like, more of a hassle than a bonus. Like, right now with 4 zones, it's pretty straightforward, but I can see it becoming logistically a little bit difficult for weighting and stuff. Okay, I want to just delete some stuff real quick. Wait, I can't delete roasted quail? Am I lagging? No. I can eat it, that's weird. I can't delete items right now. Oh, his hitbox is too big. Yeah, I'm clicking on reg. That's what's happening. I'll just take the trousers, and that's all I really need there. All right,
New
guys.
spin and a resub.
Yo, Mick08, new spin and a resub. Appreciate the prime, and let's do the spin. It's that time. We'll clear the bags, just so that when we go into the new zone, we have like clear bags, and then we'll spin. Let me vendor trash real quick. Spec goes back to outlaw. Cue the music. Very soon. Very soon. Let's clear the bags, and then we'll cue the music and chat while the music is rolling, and then we'll just spin while the music is done. Sell all junk. And disenchant time. Quick disenchant run through. Get hyped? Yeah, guys, it's time to get hyped. If you're just tuning in, there is a poll. It should be a pinned comment on Twitch and YouTube if you want to vote for where you want to see. If the highest voted option is the one we spin, then there's a twist. So, if you want to participate in that, link is there for that. Otherwise, you can just watch his spin and see where we go, and then we'll go explore it. So, we're good to go. Is Highlands on the board? Twilight Highlands is not available yet. There's no direct path from Loch Badan unless we flew over the mountain range, so that one will have to wait for Wetlands to be unlocked. That'll be a hype one, though. Potentially some really big unlocks in there. We got ourselves a Goldshire attacker. I don't know what all that. Alright, almost done the disenchant session here. I mean, we've already gotten like 1,000 gold just from disenchanting today. That's pretty darn good, actually. Many people have been killing auction house people. Actually, that just made me think. The Brutosaur basically is counter-griefing. People can't kill all the auction house vendors because I could just mount up on my Brutosaur and sell. That's actually a big bonus. Remember not to do the BOE? Yeah, that one there. We'll keep that one safe. We'll keep that one in the bags there. Okay. Let's walk out of here just to avoid the combat sounds and stuff. I'll switch my scenes so we can play the hype music. And then we'll load up what we're doing, guys. We're gonna do this spin now. Let me get onto the a different mount here. Okay, let me get my zone spin stuff going. Okay, am I back? I'm back. So now we should have the desktop audio. Let me turn off game music. Okay, guys, the next song I start, once it ends, we spin. You can hear that? No music? One sec. Oh, it's just too quiet? Okay, I'll turn it up. Let me just restart it. That's probably a lot better there. That's probably maybe even too loud. Let's go, guys. Okay, so let me pull up the current stats here on the spin. This is the current straw pool votes. Crazy with the chat. Crank it up. Let's go. Here's the vote. Right now we got Deadwind Pass leading the votes. We will spin on this when the music ends. But it's currently leading the votes. Barrens behind, Wetlands behind that, and Badlands. It's too loud now. I'll just take it down 1 decibel, guys. We're good now. We're good. We're locked and loaded. Yo, Wolf Den with the gifted memberships as well. Getting a lot of love on the zone spin here. Dude Larson, Coulter's Sephagen, CFXL, the primes as well. But yeah, so Deadwind Pass obviously has Caravan. Has a couple other farms that might be able to go there. Barrens opens up a lot of different options. It's the first zone in Kalimdor. Right, so that's gonna be pretty good. Wetlands, only zone that we have right now that doesn't actually have a dungeon in it. It does have a couple farms though. And Badlands, people don't want to see Badlands right now. That's crazy. Badlands is a pretty fun zone. It is pretty similar to Blasted Lands. But yeah, Deadwind Pass is definitely up there. Have a sip of the iced coffee right before we spin here. You feel Badlands? You know, I think last spin, maybe it was the lowest voted one that we spun. Very possibly. Do I get a Horde tune if we unlock Org? If we unlock Duratar, then we'll get a Horde tune, yeah. So Barrens would open that option. Actually, Barrens would open up 2 options on the next spin for transmog alts, Horde characters. It would open up Duratar and Mulgore, so for either Tauren or for Ore Control. So, it looks like Deadwind Pass is number 1. We'll verify at the end. Make sure I updated this. Okay, it has Wetlands, good. Could you imagine if I spin Lock Banana again? We just have to go. So yeah, Wetlands, Badlands, Deadwind Pass, Barrens is correct. T-minus like 40 seconds, guys. Let's get some zone spin hype in the chat. Boo's watching over from the corner too. Hey, buddy. Where are we going? Where will we spend the next 1 to 4 weeks of our lives? Maybe more if it's Deadwind Pass and get really unlucky. All right. I'm kind of nervous, but let's see. All right. We're going north, guys. We're going north. Wetlands. You know what? Not a bad time to get Wetlands. It was not the top rated zone. Not a bad time to get Wetlands, I will say. I don't know if I was expecting it. Don't know if I was expecting Wetlands. Here's the thing, though. Another zone without a dungeon. We go further north. It does open up a second trip over to Kalimdor. So, like, Wetlands will have the harbor, which goes to Dusthollow Marsh. So there's 2 chances next spin to go to Kalimdor. Plus, Wetlands unlocks Highlands, both Twilight and Arathi. So it does add 3 zones to the spinner. So it changes things up. Also, for those of you who are thinking, well, Wetlands isn't that hype. Guess what, though? We have 100,000 gold going into it. So we might be able to make it a quick zone. Let's go ahead and head up there. We'll walk into Wetlands from... probably from Loch Madan. It's kind of fitting to go from Loch Madan, I would say. So let's fly up there. There we go. Up my voice volume. I think the music was just really loud. My mic, it's the loudest I can put it on my software, so I can't. I don't know if I can turn it up higher. That's rigged, you swear, guys? I can confirm. Not rigged. Not rigged. The whelp is a fun one. Yeah, there's definitely some farms here. I think skinning is an angle too. Definitely transmog. I don't know what kind of materials there are. It's probably, well, it would have to be a little bit higher level materials than Loch Madan, right? For like mining and herbalism. So maybe there'll be some bonuses there. We'll see. Yeah, because the whelp farm, I wonder if it got kind of nerfed though with open world like hyperspawn stuff. We'll see. Yeah, guys, I think Grimmatol is in Twilight Highlands. That's that. So we won't get that dungeon with Wetlands, unfortunately. It's very close on the border, but it is just inside in Twilight Highlands. Oh yeah, one sec. Let me take off the pinned comments. That's a good point. I'm gonna unpin the comments. How do I do that again? Okay, YouTube is unpinned. Twitch. We gotta unpin Twitch as well real quick. Boom. Done. Should be good to go. Also, guys, during the zone spin, shout out to Dude Larson, Coulter, and KFX with the Twitch Primes, and Wolf Den with the 10 gifted over on YouTube. Let's turn up the game music a little bit now. I guess it's kind of cool that we are going to the next zone that was put on the spinner by Loch Madan, right? This was only on Loch Madan for one day. The first time we had the option to spin Wetlands, it happened. Let me just make sure this is the right tunnel. Yes, it is the right tunnel. Are we going to RP walk the whole way? No, but I want to get some RP walking in. And then we'll run the middle of the tram, and then we'll go in. Into the caverns we go. Atreus Darkmoon. Greetings, fellow traveler. And then I think there's like some middle stuff in here before we can actually go into Wetlands. I don't know when it dings us into Wetlands though. Oh, yeah, this is Wetlands. There we go. We're in. Let me just get that. One sec, guys. That was a little anticlimactic. Hold up. One sec. Let's go. Ah, Wetlands. First times we step foot in here. Beautiful. Let's take the long way around. We'll go through here. I think there could be some rares, right? Stormweaver with the $25 super chat. Yo, appreciate the super chat. Good afternoon, Pathalerix. Good afternoon. Hope all is well with you and yours. All the best and take care of yourself. Yeah, I'll appreciate that, man. All is well. Having a good time. Yeah, is there anything down here that's maybe helpful? I think there are some mobs over here, right? I have ATT on, so I should be able to see drops. Because, to be quite honest, aside from what I knew going in, I didn't do much research on Wetlands, so... There is a rare here in Dun El Gaz that could spawn. It doesn't look like he's up. There's also Dragon Maw grunts. Looks like wool. Let's just go into here and see what's going on inside this area. Anything hiding around? Any vendors? A lot of dead things. No rare though. Okay. Yeah, I just realized that I had double game audio. I should be good now, guys. We're learning as we go. In order to get the zone spin music, I have to like... Whoa, what the heck? These are toys, right? This isn't part of the game. There's just a lot of toys there, yeah. Alright, let's go inside. There's a lot of rares. I haven't looked at the loot tables on the rares either. Oh wow. Let's get on the Swift Zillion path for this part. Maybe look over the ledge real quick. That could be a cool little shot. Alright, let's keep going. I'm curious too, there might be some vendors in Menthil Harbor. Menthil Harbor, yeah. Gotta be careful there, guys. There's some rams. Ooh, we actually might have some good pet battling leveling areas now. Because we should be able to level up pretty far, like pretty close to like max level on pet battles soonish. Little Wick? What the heck? Man, I haven't been to Wetlands in a while. I don't know what's going on there. And here we are. Oh, wait. The silty oozlings have the tiny crimson whelpling on their tables? That's what ATT is telling me. I thought it used to be from the whelps. Maybe the whelps got removed from the game or something. Is it the oozlings that drop it now? Every single mob has it? These are, again, oozlings that we can pickpocket. Oh, wow. So every single mob in Wetlands has it. So no matter what we're doing, we're kind of farming for the tiny crimson whelpling. Let's see what it sells for real quick. This is zone drop. That's cool. I didn't know that. Okay, so that's the one that we'd be looking for. Region sale average of like 8k, min buyout 45k, historical price 85k. So some good sales. Some good sales. Probably similar realistically to what we might be getting for the bronze whelplings that we were farming earlier. Good to know. I should buy that one. We can't be out here buying one. We can't be out here doing that. We'll farm one fair and square. Blacksmithing supplies. Pretty darn good. Oh, I have instant quest accept on as well. Oh, that's your whelpling. Fair play. Fair play. Okay, so definitely a lot of rares. I'll have to go through all the rare loot tables, see which ones are worth farming. Yeah, there's definitely a couple quest hubs around here. I legitimately haven't really explored Wetlands probably in 5-10 years. We got caves, we got tin doesn't... That must be like a quest ore, because I can't mine it and I have mining. Cave stalkers. Interesting. Yeah, I think up here, if I recall correctly, there's some kind of a hyper spawn. I don't know how much the open world loot mechanics affect it, but I remember people used to farm it with monks with their taunt statue. Ooh. We got some wreckage, guys. Some schooner wreckage. Let me see what this drops here, because there's a lot of it. And sagefish schools. I think this is different than the wreckage that we would get in Red Ridge. Might be kind of similar to like what we can get though. Yeah, it gives watertight trunks, which are the same drops from the Red Ridge floating debris.
So where we dropping?
Yo, Lucas Vald with the 3 months on tier 1. Where we dropping? Here we are. It's actually kind of crazy. We're over halfway north in Eastern Kingdoms at this point. Like look how far north, like we have Stranglethorn done and we're all the way up here. That's actually crazy how much progress we've made. Absolutely mad. May as well just open these first 3 watertight trunks real quick. Yep, heavy leather, medium leather. Honestly though, like the wreckage trunks, you get them so frequently, it's not a bad little farm if you're going to be doing a bunch of them, so might be worth doing it. Might be worth doing it a little bit. We also have elementals, flood elementals. I'm really not sure what's on their drop tables. I'll have to look into it. Potentially some kind of trade good reagents that we could use. And yeah, it looks like everything in the zone has that tiny crimson whelpling, so could be pretty good. We might be farming a lot of red whelplings. That might be the best farm in the zone. Tin vein. I'm kind of looking around now to see what we get for ore. Oh! You see these guys? These guys have the dark whelpling and the crimson whelpling. Oh, that's awesome. And they're skinnable. These guys might be a good little farm then. That's really cool.
Wetlands. Most of my memories are doing Wetlands run and not questing there.
Yo, the Kaiser. 7 months at tier 1. Wetlands, most of your memories are doing Wetlands runs, not questing there. Like running from level 1 run to Elwyn Forest. Fair. So we got the Sears drops here. Some slave hunters. Yeah, so it looks like the dark whelpling does still drop here. At least it says so on ATT. We'll have to confirm that. But yeah, this is the spot, like the farm spot, right? This fighting area, because these hyper spawn, I believe. Like this is the area people kind of. I think I've seen monks farming here with like their auto taunt statue. Oh yeah, this is sweet actually. I'm assuming a spot like this would be hit pretty hard with anti-hyper spawn mechanics, but we can test that out as well, for sure. This might be an assassination angle, though. Because I want a true AoE to be able to kill all these guys. Yeah, a monk tank is probably this for this one. So we'll keep this in the noggin. Collect farm that spot as well. A couple drops. He's a monk, right? So that would be a good spot for him. Oh boy, we better get used to that sound. I foresee a lot of whelps being killed in our future. I foresee it. Let me check what the dark whelpling is worth right now. Okay. So dark whelpling is a little lower mean price, but a little higher average sale value. Pretty good. Zone timer. It's running in the background. There we go. We have tracked the 11 minutes, so we should be up to date on it. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't go too close to this, hey? I probably should test to see where that border actually happens, because I think this might be one of the more ambiguous borders into Twilight Highlands. Thank you, Amazon. Risk it. I'm not gonna risk that one right now. That's a bit too risky for my liking. I'll test that out on path probably. Arathi Highlands can be a bit risky too. Okay. Up in the north here, I'll have to take a look. Sometimes you can kind of do it based on like when your mouse like swaps over. For example, like if we go back down to Westfall here. Never mind, it doesn't work. Don't trust the mouse tech. Don't trust the mouse tech. That might not be the best way to look into it, to be honest. I wonder if these Ebon Whelps hyperspawn. In Classic, they drop the Whelps drop the pet, but they're different Whelps. They're not Ebon Whelps. They're like Crimson and Flame Spitting Whelps. So interesting. What is going on in the middle of the zone here? There's like a massive city. I don't think I've played Wetlands since the city's been here. What? I've never seen this in my life. When was the Greenwarden Grove added? Elf Town. I legitimately have never seen this in Wetlands. They added this in Cataclysm. Have I not quested in Cataclysm? Sorry. Have I not leveled in Wetlands since Cataclysm? That's crazy. Okay. I foresee some white items being attempted to be sold here, guys. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Victoriana just has a massive supply of, like, decent white weapons. That's good. I'll probably try to sell some of those, and also just buy them for my own appearances. We've got the inn. Are there any vendors in the inn? There very well could be some good stuff here. Any good low fantasy transmog there? Let's take a look at the appearances real quick. Scimitars, pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, some classic looking stuff. Some really cool weapons. This one looks really, really nice, actually. Ooh, I like that axe too. That's really cool. Yeah. No, very cool vendor. We'll definitely try to flip some of those eventually. But let's keep looking around. Oh my gosh. Okay. We have one of these here. I guess we technically got one in Duskwood as well, but we have another Moonwell. We don't have the recipes to cleanse Fellcloth just yet, but that's good to know. Very interesting little area here. I did not know about this. So let's keep looking around. See if anything else has changed here in Cataclysm. The green belt. Okay, so we got some Dragon Maws, and it does look like, at least as far as the unique appearance, the Dragon Maw Sword Sword. If you look on ATT, there's a Dragon Maw Sword Sword from these guys, so definitely a guy will farm. I haven't seen the prices on the Dragon Maw Sword Sword, but I'm sure they're like moderately okay, at least enough to try to sell them. I wonder if they look like the swords they're wearing. There's a couple other types of Dragon Maw down here too, so I wonder if they all have drops or if it's just the Centurions. Sword? Short sword? You guys, I don't pronounce everything properly. It's true. I don't realize it sometimes. Short. I'm gonna stick with short. It's better, I think. Okay, so put that in the old noggin. The Shadow Warder can also drop the Whelp. I wonder, with the Whelp dropping from everything in the zone, it's probably going to be one of those zones where we're going to benefit from hopping farms a lot. For example, if we have a good farm here at the Anger Fang encampment, and a good farm here, maybe we find a couple around here too. If we spend like 3 minutes at each, it might help reset the loot tables for the Whelp and for all the drops. So that's kind of my initial thought here, is a multi-farm might be really good for the zone. What's the slash played now? 35 days. Three days, 14 hours on this level. That's, yeah. Wait, what does that make his lifetime gold per hour? Okay, so we've got, I think we're at 3.3 mil from tokens, right? 35 days times 24 hours. We have played 840 hours. Is that right? Okay, so 840, so 3,300,000 divided by 840. Our average gold per hour is almost 4K. That's actually pretty good. That makes sense, though. So our average gold per hour across Goldie's life is 4,000 gold per hour. That makes sense, because like some of the lower farms are like 2K. Some of our better farms are like 8 to 12K, so it makes sense that the average will be in and around there. And of course, yeah, that includes downtime and stuff, so it's actually pretty good. The big sales, like, really skew that up, don't they? Yeah. Iron! Ooh, we get iron here, guys. Probably not a ton, but how much is iron selling for right now? You guys like the 7 gold per hour from the Mechanos? I'm sure we'll find a couple other farms like that here. Yeah, that might be the best Lockbadan farm. 7 gold per hour. But iron right now is about 5 gold, 80 silver each, so pretty decent price actually. Ooh, our first rare of the zone. Does he drop anything? The Ringed Helm. Let me make sure I'm stealthed here. What does the Ringed Helm sell for? Like 40k. 40k value. Didn't get it, but I'm sure we'll do some rares, some rare loops here. Okay. Now we're getting into the excavation site. Some elementals. Paleotonic elementals. These guys can also drop the Tiny Crimson Whelpling. Zone drop, it seems. Oh, that's a nice little sword. Nice little shield. We're getting... It seems like we're getting some new pieces of transmog that we haven't seen yet. Just like new BOE zone drops, which will be good to fill out the auction house, at least. Pickpocket when? We have done our first pickpockets of Wetlands. We pickpocketed a couple of the slimes, the oozes. Maybe there's a good pickpocket farm here, though. I hope so. Oh, guys, I'm so used to playing Classic now, too. I almost tried to mine that a second time. Oh, wait, can you mine the elementals? One sec. Oh, yeah, you can. Essence of Earth? That's like 1 gold. What can we mine? Tin. Interesting, okay. That might not be terrible if we can get a lot of them. Is it always tin, I wonder? Deep rock salt from that one. Essence of Earth, like, honestly, this might not be a bad little farm. Okay, we get tin and iron, and sometimes when we kill them, we get trade goods. That might not be bad if we're getting multiple sources of gold. Wait, this actually could be a good farm. This could be a decent farm, 100%. Like, there's a lot of different things we can get here and probably kill them quite quickly. That's true. Plus, they have a chance to drop the zone well. Wow. I'm going to keep this, like, in the back pocket. There's also a quest mob there, so there's always a few of them up. Perfect. And these guys drop transmog. I don't know if there's a mount, though. Is there a mount here? Is there a rare here? Yeah, there is a rare spawn. Sorreltooth. Doesn't look like he's up right now. It would be legendary if the whelp dropped while testing. Imagine we get a whelp drop today while we're just like kind of like going around the zone, having a look at some initial farms. That would be some good luck. Look out for the dark iron chests. True. I swapped specs, so I'm not tracking chests right now. Let's switch back onto there. Yeah, this could definitely be like a mid-tier trade good farm. I'm assuming between the drops and the ore, the average kill value is going to be like 4 to 5 gold per kill. Maybe biasing up if you calculate in the whelpling drop chances. If you can kill 500 per hour, that's 2,500 gold, so might not be a bad farm. More schooner wreckages. Alright, we got some raptors. Doesn't look like their raptors have a unique drop as far as all the things is concerned. They also don't have any loot, apparently, just skins. Raptor egg, okay. Not exactly a small egg. I'll have to go around with skinning at some point to see if these guys drop any special type of skins. Because theoretically the raptors could have some kind of raptors loot that's like different. Like a raptor scale or something like that. I'll have to take a look. Apparently Dark and Crimson Whelplings are available for drops. Yeah, so what I'm gathering so far, we'll confirm this down the road, but the Crimson Whelpling can drop off of most of the mobs in the zone, and the Dark Whelpling can drop off some of the whelps up here. So apparently the Dark Whelpling, from what we can tell so far, can drop both of the whelps. Oh, we got ourselves a battered footlocker. Target acquired. Drop everything and go. I have not seen one of these yet. A battered footlocker. Hey, let's see what's in it. That's pretty mid, I guess. 16 copper and some cheese. Wow. I mean, we like cheese, you know. We'll stay, what's the word? Not hydrated, but well fueled out here. Oh, there's a lot of those battered footlockers. Look out here, there's a bunch. Is it always just cheese, or is there possibly like a drop in these? Oh, it's like a lock-picking leveling area? Are we... Let me look it up on Wowhead, see if there's anything in there. Battered footlocker. Let me look up for the retail drops of the battered footlocker. Yeah, it's just trade goods and a 1% chance of the moss agate. Agate. I didn't realize that's how moss agate was pronounced. I'll probably still say agate. It does look like these murlocs have some zone drops as well. Well, not necessarily zone drops, but just some good loot potentially, so we'll keep them in mind too. It's probably safer to say a gate the way I do. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I could go for some dwarven mild cheese. Oh, there's clams. Thick-shelled clams. Those are worth 2 gold each. I'm assuming if they're worth 2 gold, they probably don't drop... They probably don't drop golden pearls, eh? Tangy clam meat, though, which is worth 5 gold. Okay. Let's take a look at Manethil Harbor real quick. So it sounds like these lock chests here were from when you had to level up lock picking. That's kind of cool. But yeah, not really worth farming necessarily. Manethil Bay has seen better days, eh? A little bit flooded. More bows. Wear shorts? Yeah. You definitely want to wear shorts around here. General supplies. Good, good, good. I'm just looking around to see if there's anything... anything worth noting. Or, like, flipping. The Enforcer. The BKP 2700 Enforcer. Very good. Okay. The polished scale set. What's that look like? That's kind of cool. Not a super high sale rate, but there's a few vendors here that we could probably start flipping items from. At least give it a shot. Weaponsmith as well. I think some of these... yeah, some of these were sold from the other vendor here. They got the floodgates up. Excellent. Yeah, the Wetlands Deepwater Tavern. Cool. I'll just check real quick down in the cellars. Sometimes, like, WoW likes hiding weird stuff down here. No, we look all good. Just some instant exploration. Tailoring supplies and specialty goods. Specialty goods gets my interest. Oh, okay. Some limited supply capes. We may as well grab those. Nothing too valuable. Nice little, like, mid-sized capes, though. And a pattern here, a tailoring pattern for the Greater Adept's robe. It looks like we already have access to it because I have one in the war bank, so we must have gotten it from another vendor. Now, fishing trainer. This guy's probably having a good time with all the water around. As you can see, the shipping lanes aren't necessarily as they used to be, guys. So, the shipping lanes here now only go to Howling Fjord. That's a spot we're not going to go for a little while. And Theramore Isle, Deathwell Marsh. That one, it does open up for the walk. What are these X's? Hot air balloons. Interesting. Oh, we got ourselves some housing decor, some fishing racks. Nice, nice. Any other vendors here? He is just a dock master. Okay, so nothing too crazy in Menifil Harbor, it seems, but definitely maybe some vendor groups that could be worth farming. Let's head up a bit to the north and see what's going on up here. And I won't go too close to Arathi Highlands, but I think there might be some stuff up here. Oh yeah, the rogue only filter. I always forget about that. I'll have to take a look at the vendors again without the rogue filter. Yeah. Sunken ships all around as well. Very well, very well. Wetlands crocolisks. There's lots of different mobs here for sure. I'm not seeing that much ore though. Oh. The Swift Gear Station. Engineering supplies. Kind of standard stuff. Although we do have a schematic for the Recombobulator. Restores 8 health and mana to friendly target and attempts to dispel any polymorph effects from them. Reduced effectiveness against polymorph effects from casters of level 80 or higher. Okay. Yeah, this is an interesting little encampment. Little windmill. Engineering and mining supplies. Arclight spanners, the usual. Hair trigger, that might be new. I don't know if we have access to that elsewhere. Sad Scarecrow with the super chat, $5. Pretty late to the party, so apologies if you went there before. Was wondering if I've checked the Razormaw Cave for the egg nest there. The Razormaw Cave? I have not. Oh. Wait, Razormaws were here, right? There's an egg nest? I'm intrigued. What is this egg nest?
How are you?
A pet egg. Okay. Lots of patterns around here, actually. Lots of, like, a lot of decent vendors.
Keep your feet on the ground.
So I'll have to check down here for the cave for an egg. Or top right. Oh, probably up here. I'll check that out after. Interesting. I don't think I knew about that. Oh, Salt Spray Glen. So these guys definitely have at least some stuff going on, at least from a quest. Up here is where you find the iron. Okay. So potentially up here would be like the angle for mining. I don't know how close to the end we can get though. Do I keep notes of all this or do I just track it in my head? Right now I'm just tracking it in my head. I start to like after I've kind of explored, I'll start to kind of like not storyboard, but like kind of storyboard out farms I want to test, like on like a document. But like right now I'm just kind of like getting as much info as I can to get a vibe for the zone, and then I'll be able to kind of figure out where I want to test the farms out after that fact. Dark Iron Trappers. These guys have crossbows and round shields, apparently. make sure we're looking for treasure. The thing is, so far everything is like transmog or pets. I don't know. Maybe there's going to be like a really good iron farm, or maybe that material farm on the elementals is going to be good. So far it kind of is seeming a little bit like a transmog farm. Oh, plans for the deadly bronze poniard. Lots of leather. Lots of leather around, yeah. We'll probably have to test some skinning. I don't think it'll be much higher than medium leather, though, hey? But it's good that there's a couple different mobs with a couple different drops, because we can definitely rotate around. We're gonna need another stealth blade. We're gonna need another stealth blade. Alright, these guys can't be pickpocketed, it doesn't seem. Ooh, we get grave moss, though. I don't have herbalism right now, but grave moss can be a pretty good little farm. Oh, they can actually. They can actually be pickpocketed. Man, Wetlands has changed so much since I leveled in here. I really haven't come back to this zone since Cataclysm, it seems. Do we dare go in here? Do they still drop the bags? So are these black oozes supposed to be dropping the oozling bags? I'm assuming, I'll take a look at WoW ahead. However, I feel like if they do, it's very possible that we can't get it at our level. Wowhead is saying that they do drop the bag at a 0.8% drop rate. So we'll have to test that out for sure. For the disgusting oozling pet. But like in Swamposaurus, the oozlings that dropped that one, they wouldn't drop it for us because we were too high of a level. So that's a bit of a concern here. While they might have it on their drop tables, we might not. We might be too high of a level. Time to bring out the crafting alt. Well, yeah, we got a lot of recipes. Some of them which we can send over for sure. I'll definitely have to log a bunch of kills on these guys. At a listed 1% drop rate, even if it doesn't drop, we'll have to kill at least like 400 or 500 of them. Just to make sure it does or it doesn't drop.
9 months and I don't even play WoW anymore.
Yo, Reckless23. 9 months? Don't even play WoW anymore. Hope you're enjoying watching the gold. Like, I assume you are enjoying watching the Goldbound with the 9 months. Getting the view back into the old World of Warcraft. Very good. The north has a lot here, guys. I'm not going to walk into this area. I'm a bit worried about the tomb. I'll probably test this area out to see when it swaps over to Arathi Highlands, because at that point in time, I don't want to accidentally discover Arathi. I'm assuming it's probably fine, but yeah. There's a couple areas I want to test once we've kind of had a nice loop. You think it's after the bridge? Probably is. It probably is, but the time to unlock a new zone by accident is simply not when we just roll a new one. I'm going to go with an abundance of caution there. Oh, smoldering ooze. Do these guys drop it too? 1 second. Smoldering ooze. Yeah, it says these guys can drop the oozing bag as well. At 0.8% drop rate. And theoretically, the oozing bag has... What's the drop rate of the oozing bag for the pet? %1.4%. So that's a 1% of a 1%. That'd be a lot of kills to get. Yo, Kasika with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Oh, some of you are saying that there might be a vendor in the bridge. Once we do a bit of a loop here, I'll hop over on Pathalerix, like my main character, and I'll test some of the borders. Yeah, the thing about the oozlings here is the oozling bag does drop. It's just a much higher drop rate in Swamp of Sorrows. It's like supposed to be like 20% in Swamp of Sorrows. So if you are going to actually farm the pet, Swamp of Sorrows is the way to do it. It's just that Swamp of Sorrows is kind of either bugged or just intentionally coded such that you have to be within a certain level band for it to actually drop. So if you are going to farm Disgusting Oozling, like, and you have no restrictions, that's probably the best spot to do it. But maybe it does still drop here. Okay. A younger, dumber you equipped hotshot pilot gloves from Nomer? Oh my gosh. Hotshot pilot gloves are like several million gold now. There's quite a few different types of mobs up here in Wetlands. Now, is this the area of the egg nest, guys? Like the Rizashi, like is it up here? In this cave? The egg nest that we were alluding to? Okay. I'll take a look. Inside we got tin, tin, iron, iron. So not a bad cave to start. Think so, yes? Okay. I'm interested. Is it basically the rare spawn? There's a lot of raptor eggs, of course, from the drops. I'm quite curious. Okay, so we have the rare spawn. And there's a nest on the floor. Okay, so we got the rare spawn down. And Razormaw's Matriarch's Nest. Oh, wow. Wait. That's actually good value. Is that just like a random spawn? Or every time that she's up, that nest will be up? What's the wait. That's legit. Cool. I guess I technically have it. I'll put this one in a cage for now and have it around here. Just to hang out. But I can always put it back into a cage. That's cool. Will I be able to get more of it? Like maybe if I come back every now and then that nest will be back up. That would definitely help. Goldie Maw. That could be a good name for it. currently unnamed Razashi hatchling. So I think we've kind of done the full loop, eh? Except from up there. Pretty much the full loop except for very north. There's more farms here than I thought there would be. More farms to test out as well. Like, there's a lot of different angles, it seems. Some farms will for sure have to do skinning with. I don't want to go too close to Twilight Highlands. That's one area I do want to test. Which, now would be a good time to actually test that out. Let me go into Pathalerix. I am curious as to where the zones swap over to Twilight Highlands and Arathi Highlands. What was the final kill count for Traveler? It's been changing. Alt, transmog alt name? I have my, my transmog alts are like really far down my list, so they don't show up in the first couple here. So we're all good. We're safe. These guys, none of these are hidden characters. You got spooked for me? Yeah, no. I made sure to put those all the way down. All the way down the possibilities. Okay, let's see these zone areas just so I know what I'm farming. To not accidentally go into the wrong zone. Probably use the portals. Oh man, I haven't been on retail in a while. Well, I guess Goldie is on retail, but I think the portal room is up here. Yeah. No, I'm hyper cautious. Well, yeah, it's I kind of thought that the borders would just be how they appear on the map. But we proved in Westfall, not all borders are as clear as it may seem on the map. Sometimes they're a little more ambiguous, and it may be easier than expected to accidentally, whoops, go into the wrong zone. So let's just go take a look. And go from there. Twilight Highlands portal for a shortcut? Yeah, actually. It's a good idea. We'll take that fort from here. Test it out. And before anyone gets really afraid, this is on... Not on Goldie. I'm on my Paladin right now. So let's go test out the borders. Draco and Leah with tier 1. Tier 1 Twitch sub. Greetings, Traveler. Let's go see. We didn't get Twilight Highlands, guys. Don't worry. I'm just trying to test the borders. Just trying to twist those borders. It looks like it's actually pretty far up. If that's any indication, like when the mouse ticks over. Honestly, though, I think the first thing I want to try to do is get some kills on those Ebon whelps. Just try to get the whelps right away. Highlands will be on the next wheel spin, though. It will be, yes. It will be. So, where's Grim Patrol? Yeah, it's up there, right? Or it's down there. Yeah, it's definitely not Wetlands. Okay, so. I'm in Wetlands right now. The question is, when do we swap over? Please don't give me the pet on my main. Please don't drop. Okay, thank you. Let's try one more. Imagine it drops on the main. That would actually kind of be sad. So all the way up to these gates is safe. I would never go this close on Goldie. Okay. So basically, you have to be past this banner. Like, this banner is when you swap into Twilight Highlands. Okay, don't go that close. Now, what about up in this corner here? Is this all safe? This is safe so far. I don't think I'd ever go over here, but maybe if there's like an ore or something, I should know. Okay. So the border here, if there's an ore, I gotta be careful. Raptor Ridge. Let's just make sure all of Raptor Ridge here is not Twilight Highlands. Okay. So we got to be really careful here to not go too high up on the ridge. Like, pretty much stay on the ground here. That's good to know. Like, if I flew up here looking for an ore, all of a sudden Twilight Highlands. That's actually good to know. That's really good to know. So anything high level up here on Raptor Ridge, just do not go up there. That is a bad situation waiting to happen. Over here. Yeah, oh my gosh, do not go high in Wetlands. As long as, oh my goodness, right here too. This is Twilight Highlands. Okay. I think the cave is safe for sure. We were in the cave already on Goldie. See, as long as we don't go high up on there, we're okay. But if I go too high, it turns to Twilight Highlands for sure. Alright, let's go check the bridge. Bright, greetings, traveler. Okay, so this is definitely still Wetlands. Oh yeah, there's a transmog farm here, I think. I think I used to do it. Now, how about the bridge? How far in can I go? Okay. So like this middle thing here is the middle. So after you go under this, you're over, you're done, you're cooked. Everything else is good though. Is there a vendor under here? Is that what you guys were saying? So I could go there on Goldie. No, this turns to the Rothie. I can't go here. I can't come to this. It'd be too dangerous. Inside here, it swaps over. Look at that. So I won't come here. The rest, though, is good. So I can come over here on Goldie. We're just testing right now, guys. I didn't go into the wrong zone. I'm just testing on Pathalerix to see where the borders are, just so we don't have an accidental zone unlock or anything like that. Let me log out now. I'll go to an inn or something so it's faster. How far in the bay? Like out here? I don't think I would need to go out there, but I can take a look. Take a look real quick. Let me actually check up here on these mountains, make sure this is all safe. Yeah, these mountains are all safe. Oh, wait a second. Okay. That's good to know. Wait, look at this. This corner here is Arathi. Worth testing, yes. This isn't even the bay. This is like just the land. What? Okay, so be very careful on these guys. Blitz with the Twitch Prime. So we have some dangerous borders like up here and over here. I think the I just won't. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. Like right here's Arathi. Is the entire border Arathi? Oh, that's silly. This is silly. That's silly. What? Never in a million years would I have thought that up to here was Arathi. Yeah, so Barren Bay is okay. Like, this is okay here. It looks like north of Swiftgear Station is when it starts to turn to Arathi Highlands. The rest down here, I'm just going to go up and down here. The Lost Fleet, that's wetlands still. Yeah, all this is safe down here. And then I don't have to check Dunmurrow borders because we have Dunmurrow unlocked. Let's just go double check up here how it looks. That's like as sketchy as Duskwood was. I'm not gonna lie. Like literally. Without testing, we could have had another punishment zone. Punishment. Yeah. So watch this. Anything north of Barren Bay, like once we're past here. Watch this. We're gonna go into Arathi Highlands. So basically, from here, what's like a landmark here? I don't even know. I'm gonna make the landmark the tree line here, like this tree, or like this, basically this windmill. Don't go on the coast from the windmill. The lake might be confusing because I might accidentally look at that lake, because there's more lakes and rivers upland. Yeah. I just won't go here. Because like right here, boom. Arathi. That's insane. It's like, it doesn't even show you the Arathi map though. Like if you go here, it just shows you basically nothing. Wait a second. And then back here, it goes back to wetlands. Okay. Yeah. Can I add a marker on my map? Honestly, with this, how bad that one is, it might be a good idea to have like routes and do that. I don't have routes installed right now. I could do that though. I'm just gonna give this a very wide berth. Okay, guys. I'm glad we tested that on the main because there are two areas here that are very dangerous. Arathi and Wetlands. Sorry, Arathi Highlands and Twilight Highlands both have some sketchy borders. On the bright side there, it doesn't look there's much there that we would want. I think the biggest risk for that spot there is if I'm doing a big farming day, right? And I'm just like kind of mindlessly gathering ore and herbs, and an herb is there, right? I think that's the biggest risk. If I'm just like reading chat and gathering herbs. Yeah. So the big area is here. Up top here, if you go too high on... basically, like, if I went up on top of that mountain there, on top of that knoll, that's Twilight Highlands. Poof. Actually insane, some of these borders, guys. You love how this series finds all these weirdnesses. We do find some interesting stuff, don't we? For science. Let me get this guy. Pricarion. Shimmering Claw. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna start logging some kills on Ebon Whelps, guys, because I do want to get that one of the two whelps. While we chat. If only there was an add-on that painted red where the another zone begins. Yeah, that would be nice. So what it looks like here is Sundown. I think what we were looking at was Sundown Marsh. If it turns to Sundown Marsh, it's Twilight Highlands. Yeah. Poncho is out for blood. I kind of want to get skinning to test these guys out. Like, can I skin them? Oh yeah, I wonder here too. One sec. Let me go try out. I wonder. Now I'm really worried about this whole zone. I don't know how close to this one I can get. Uh-oh. My mouse is not liking me. Oh, there we go. I just had hair on it. Yeah, this zone has some very troublesome borders, so it seems. Extremely concerning. Let me go check it out over here. The Grim Batol. That's a good point. Poncho, you guys like Poncho? She's just hanging out. Curious as to what the new zone is, I think. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see here how close to Grim Batol we can go. Okay, this seems a lot safer. I would never go this close on Goldie, so... Oh. Yeah, this is fine. It's all fine here, seems to be. Even up here is okay. Oh, Poncho's going for the cord, guys. I'm just trying to map out the dangerous areas. This is obviously going to be bad up here, but yeah, that's obvious. Okay, cool. Well, let's get back on Goldie, guys. See what's happening. Stop eating the headphones. I might have to resort to the under the shirt cord technique. It's possible to need to do it. Alright. Goldie locked. Lock Banana border is a bit funny too, but like we already got it. Yeah, actually. I remember seeing like in Badlands and Wetlands, the Loch Banana border. It's like Loch Banana spills out. So like you're pretty safe in Loch Banana, but we could probably accidentally zone into Loch Banana like going too close. Luckily we already have it. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom and get a glass of water or something, and then we'll come back and test out some of these new farms. So BRB. We back. Yo, A Swally with a meow. Oh, we got sniped from the bathroom break, guys. Good thing I'm not doing a race lock challenge because I would have just failed. Be back. They killed the skunk. I'll have to watch that back. We're all good. Did Poncho do something? I wonder maybe I should update the macros here. Eben Welt. Well, probably. So here's the thing. These guys have. I mean, I'm assuming still the Dark Whelpling. Let me look at the drop rates though, on the Eben Whelp. Eben Whelp. Let's see. So it says the Dark Whelpling is a 0.09% drop rate. Like 1 in 1,000. It doesn't say, like on Wowhead, that the Crimson Whelpling can drop. Maybe it's just like really rare? Like a really rare zone drop? Okay, interesting. Poncho's back already. Well, we'll start logging some kills on them. And as we go through, like, the middle section there on the Dragon Kid and all them, the Dragonkin, we can definitely AoE those ones down too to get another chance at the Crimson Whelpling. More mobs is just generally going to be better, probably, so. Is there a guild for us doing the challenge? There's a Goldbound guild on NA, but it's not just for the challenge. It's kind of like just anyone gold farming, hanging out. Matter of fact, I should probably check and see if there's any applicants. Oh, well, let's get these guys in. Looking to join since you found us on YouTube. Golden, welcome in. Can someone invite me? Yes. Alt, channel subscriber. Let's go. Greetings, travelers. Welcome in. If you want to join the guild, then you're on NA Horde or Alliance. You can apply on the guild application or... Wait a second. Hold that thought. Look at that. Silver linked foot guards. First, kind of like good drop in the zone. Blue BOE feet. 5 to 10k price. Sweet. I think that's like a... I think that's probably like a zone drop. Sweet. But yeah, on Alliance, anyone in the guild can invite. But on Horde, you will have to apply through the community tab. So there's like a cross-faction community, and in the community, you can then, there's like the guild application link. Already making bank? We're already rocking and rolling here. Let me just get rid of some of these items to save some space, because we're getting into the farms, guys. We're not wasting no time. We're going for the farms. Some of these are actually pretty good. So I'll definitely try to sell some of them. Silent... What is that even called? Sylvan Cloak. That's good. A lot of these are pretty good, actually. I'll disenchant the hammer, though. And the BOEs. Isn't there a spicy cloak over there? There might be. I'm going to try to keep these items separate because there's some of these items that I have not exactly from this area, like from our dungeon runs earlier, so I want to keep those separate. Because I do want to have a separate listings, like a separate auction house for just Wetlands drops. So hopefully I can see how much gold is from Wetlands and how much gold is from the previously farmed zones. Kind of like how we did in Loch Badan. I think that was a cool way to do it. Saw the different stats. The Crimson Whelpling is like 1 in 10,000 though, you guys are saying? So it's kind of more akin to like the Stranglethorn pet drops, like the Macaw and whatnot. They're on all the loot tables, it's just like really low on the loot tables. Are the tiny dragonkin skinnable? Oh, actually, yeah, I wanted to get skinning real quick. Now that let me pop over to Dunmoreau to train. I will unlearn, I guess, enchanting for skinning. We have a lot of these areas unlocked now. It feels so weird to be able to just fly over this side of Dunmoreau. It feels so like we shouldn't be going this way. It's weird. Because yeah, I am curious. Also, if you were curious, I didn't put it in the video, but the current like actual slash played in Loch Badan was 25 hours. That doesn't include some time farming outside of the zone, but we did a lot of farming
I
in the
recently
zone for that
started a
one.
mini challenge where I get the Darkmoon fishing hat on as many tunes as possible. I'm up to 5.
Well, let's go, Mira with the Prime. That's a cool challenge, because eventually you're going to have like a full account of Darkmoon Firewaters. And when the Darkmoon Fair comes in, you can just keep logging into every different character and get crazy gold per hour. That's awesome. First Limport, now Goldie cursed spins. Wait, did Limport get a recent like really bad chunk unlock? I don't know if I saw that. We should have a vote on if we think you will break if I'll break the rules going into the wrong zone before I leave this zone.
Can I help you?
I don't know how to do like a long-term prediction, but that would be interesting. With how buggy the zone is, we should put the placeholder for what zone we would go to. It would be either Vashir or Deepholm. Would be the two zones that I would go to as the forfeit next. Skinning. Train me in skinning. Well, this year would make more sense lore-wise. I mean, we're literally right there, to be fair, yeah. Yeah. But I mean, technically Deepholm is like, well, I guess it's off the coast and around the corner. Maybe Deepholm would be more of a Kalimdor. Actually, you know what? We could pencil that in. Of like the next forfeit zones, Eastern Kingdoms would be Vashir, and Kalimdor would be Deepholm. Because it's like just over there and just over there, as like the forfeit zones. We can put that in. What happens if I go someplace I haven't unlocked? We do like a kind of like what we're chatting about, just a forfeit zone. So it happened once in Westfall, because the Westfall to Duskwood border is super buggy, like really buggy, kind of like what we were seeing up here. Also, Dunmoreau apparently is buggy with the borders. And in that case, what we did is we went to Darkmoon Fair for a week, where we're locked in Darkmoon Fair for a week. If we get out earlier, we get out. Otherwise, we can't. We didn't leave Darkmoon Fair until we earned a WoW token. It was capped at a week for Darkmoon Fair because Darkmoon Fair closes after a week. But I think it's a good balance for like a forfeit zone. And to be honest, I think Vashir and Deepholm, we would be able to get done in a week. Oh my, what the heck? Currently, black whelp scales are 200 gold. Is that real? No. Not real. We also got ruin leather scraps, so I'll have to level up skinning for a while to see what we get here, but... Guys, I have to pull out the forbidden tech. Poncho, I'm sorry, but this is going through the shirt. Now Poncho can't chew the cord. I'm sorry, Poncho. I'm sorry, Poncho. Boom! It's a Poncho party. Boom, boom. A Poncho party. Boom! It's a Poncho party. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. Sometimes it's important to give a cat a lot of direct attention if they are asking for attention. That way she says, oh, thank you very much for the attention. I guess my target macro is also attacking these guys on top of the whelps. That's okay. What's the closest zone that will unlock something with high rewards like Stealth Blade? The one that comes to mind is Badlands. Because Badlands has Alderman. And Alderman has similar dungeon drops that are crazy rare. Like Sunken Temple. Similar, but more rare and more valuable. So, in Badlands, there's some crazy drops that are millions of gold instead of hundreds of thousands of gold. If we actually got one of those and sold it, we would have to, like, have some kind of a crazy zone spin marathon because we would have a lot of tokens to spend. Not gonna lie. We'd have to figure out what we're doing for that. Barons is pretty valuable too, but not crazy. Yeah, there might be some good drops there too, but definitely I think for those big items, I think it would be right away Badlands. That being said, chances are while we're in Badlands, we're not going to get one of those super items. Sure, we'll try, right? We'll definitely try. But there's a good chance that we just don't. They're just so rare. We could do thousands of runs of Alderman and not get one. Like, technically. For sure we could. Definitely, like, if you do 100 runs of Alderman, the vast chances are you do not get a super item. You know? Yeah, even 1,000 in. Timmy in chat over on Twitch is saying he's 1,000 runs in to Alderman. No Papal Fez, which is one of like the major big ticket items that you can get there. So it's definitely a gamble. Yo, do we just go skin these? Are they skinning? They are, okay. I was like, wait, do we just go skin these mobs from them? That does bring me up. That does bring up a good point, though. That's basically a hyperspawn skinning farm. So we can definitely do that later. We could definitely do that later. I think these guys are medium leather, so we can play around with that as well. Because you're basically skinning and farming transmog and farming the whelpling, right? Yeah, we'll definitely try that out later once someone isn't there. I don't want to just hop in and steal their skins. It seems like it'd be pretty good though, yeah, like a good like semi-AFK farm. Like right now we're skinning. I'm sure these aren't the only mobs we'll skin. Oh my gosh. This trinket is perfect here. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize how much we fit in. Wow, we're undercover, incognito mode with our trinket. For those of you that didn't see us get this, that trinket is Fury of Angerforge from Blackwing Lair, from Nefarian, or Blackwing Descent, sorry. And it can turn us into one of these Dragonkins. Pretty ideal for this zone. Not gonna lie. Any whelp dropping today? I hope so. I wanted to get some starting kills on these guys. The Ebon Whelps, they can drop both the Dark Whelpling and the Crimson Whelpling. So, they're pretty straightforward to farm too. So, oh, I haven't been skinning some of them though. But yeah, definitely worth farming. Chances at 2 different whelps. And we are getting dragon scales. Only worth about 1 gold each. Wait, you don't steal skins in retail? You can skin them and they still can as well? Are you serious? So if someone's hyper-spawn skinning up there, hold that thought. What did we just get? Smoldering gloves? 13,000 gold? What? That's not bad at all. Wow, very good. At least in midnight zones. Maybe I should go test it out with this guy. Cause yeah, if someone is like farming there, I could basically be like a parasite and just keep skinning while like a monk is AoE farming. Cause they're there whether I am or not. Let me see it like. Cause yeah, if he's actually skinning, then these would all be gone. Although it kind of looks like some of them are going away. I don't think I can ask them though, because they're horde. Yeah, it looks like some of them are there. Cause like these ones, maybe these ones are dead but not looted. I don't know. I mean, worst case scenario, I don't mind doing that farm myself and just getting myself. For now though, back to the whelps. Definitely some good stuff here. And considering we're already pretty far into the gold total, if we get some lucky drops, we could be in for a good quick zone, we'll see. I could just go zug zug, yeah. Zug zug. I do wonder if this whelp is kind of like the bronze whelpling, and the more we farm it, the less likely it is to drop. Because if these guys are on an open world anti-hyperspawn thing, potentially I should be flying between 2 different farms and then coming to farm them for a while. It's really hard to know. I think that's probably the most frustrating part about those anti-hyperspawn, like open world loot bugs. If you at least knew when they were active on like which mobs it would affect, then it would kind of be better. You know, you would just know. Like if these mobs, okay, we'll farm somewhere else for a while and then come back, vice versa, but otherwise we're kind of in the dark on it. We just don't know. They're horde, all the more reason to skin them. That's true. Auction house PvP. Ooh, okay. What? Oh my, okay, what? Guys. I just giggled like a schoolgirl, but like, I did not expect that. There's no sale value though. We got the smoldering gloves and the smoldering boots. Smoldering boots are like 10 to like 80k. So these Ebon Whelps are dropping some smoldering gear. They have chances at dropping pets, and we're getting skins from them. We're literally farming 3 things right now. If you use like the average sale price of the items we've gotten, we're at 17,000 gold per hour right now because we've gotten transmog as well. I guess the hard part will be selling these, right? If we can sell them pretty quickly, it'll be good. But yeah, multifaceted farm here. And we're still skilling up our skinning. So once our skinning is maxed out, we'll see what kind of leather we can get. I feel like we could probably get medium leather from these guys, but we'll see. Did we spin yet? We did spin. So if you want to see it, without like, you know, see the actual spin, if you go to the YouTube live, you can rewind the YouTube live right now in the VOD and watch it. But if you look around, you'll get a spoiler because it is the Wetlands. Yep, it's confirmed. I keep forgetting to skin them. It's Deadwind Pass. Ah, there we go. Yes, we are getting medium leather. So between the whelps, the dragon skins, or dragon scales, black whelp scales I guess they're called, and medium leather, it's actually a good little consistent farm potentially. We'll see if we keep getting light and medium or just medium. I honestly might have to do a bank run. I have a lot of stuff in the bags right now. That's actually a really good question. How many times has Deadwind Pass dodged the roll? Has Deadwind Pass been the longest standing zone on the spinner that hasn't been hit? Because we had Deadwind Pass before Wetlands, of course. Deadwind Pass before Barrens. Deadwind Pass before... No, I think Swamp of Sorrows put both Deadwind Pass... Oh yeah, but we got Blasted Lands. Yeah. Deadwind Pass has the longest standing possible roll that we didn't get. I think if we cross all of history though, yeah, Dun Row might have gone even longer than Deadwind Pass has for the amount of zones. Duskwood put it on the map? I think we got Searing Gorge, sorry. I think we got Swamp of Sorrows before Duskwood. Hey, Johnny Waffle coming in with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Swamp was the 4th zone. I think that's right. You get a lot of trash from these guys. That's kind of what's clogging up the bags. Let me go ahead and vendor trash, sell some stuff as well on the auction house, and then maybe even do a quick bank run to save some space. Update on the WoW token price. 274 1,000 gold. Our molten core run today got us 1,752 gold from dark iron ore alone. I'll take it. Just clearing up some space here. A lot of this we got from our raid clears today, so I'm just getting rid of it here. The longer we go on with the challenge, though, there's going to be some zones that just don't get spun. Statistically. They're going to be the Night Slayer chests of zones. Maybe Deadwind Pass is that zone for us. Because now, compared to the last two spins, which only had 4 options, our next spin has 6 options. So the chances of rolling Deadwind Pass went down. Until there's only one, exactly. What do you guys, statistically speaking, think the last zone that we get will be? I feel like statistically it's going to be a very northern Eastern Kingdoms or Kalimdor zone. Because a lot of the ships land very south on Kalimdor. Winter Spring? Winter Spring isn't a bad shout, I don't think. It's probably a fair bet. The Blood Mists or Azure Mists. I think you guys are onto the right kind of like vibe there for sure. Western Plague Lands. Yeah. Baldom. It's all possible. It could be Deadwind Pass. It could be a zone we have available right now. That's the crazy part. We'll have to see. What was the question? You missed it? From like a statistical standpoint, what would be the last zone we unlock? Like I was thinking it would be like a very northern Kalimdor or Eastern Kingdom zone. Like furthest away from where we are right now. Because those will probably be like put on the spinner the latest. Probably. But it's all about probability, right? Everything is. It always comes down to probability. Loophole in that question and say Orgrimmar? I guess technically I did say I won't have Stormwind unlocked until all of Eastern Kingdoms, so therefore Org wouldn't be until all of Kalimdor. Only difference is Org might actually just be part of the Barrens because there's no vendors or no trainers there for us, right? There's nothing in Org that we can actually use. That's the crazy part. It's because it's Horde. Except for the dungeon, right? What? So the Smoldering Gloves aren't that rare? Or are they rare? I don't know. We just got another pair of Smoldering Gloves, though. Sorry, yeah, Duratar. I do mean Duratar about Orgrimmar. I think if I roll Duratar, I will allow Ragefire Chasm. For 2 reasons. One, I think it'll be funny to like stealth through Orgrimmar. I don't get anything done in Orgrimmar, like as far as vendors or trainers, and I don't think Ragefire Chasm is going to be a game-breaking dungeon. So I think we might have that as part of Barrens. Sorry, as part of Duratar. You can tell I'm an Alliance player, guys. I get Barrens and Duratar mixed up every single day. Honestly, if you go back like two spins ago, I would not have guessed that we were going to be in Wetlands today. That's crazy. We're just going straight north. There's a world where our next zone spin is Highlands. That would be crazy. It could happen, though. Isn't next spin 7 zones? Well, we have the 3 that we didn't spin today. 4, 5, 6. 6 zones. Because it has the 3 zones that we didn't spin today, so Barrens, Deadwind Pass, and Barrens, Deadwind Pass, and Badlands. On top of that, we have Dustwell Marsh, Twilight Highlands, or Rocky Highlands. The boat from Wetlands. I regret to inform you that Wetlands no longer sails to anywhere but these 2 ones. So it's Dustwell Marsh and Howling Fjord. We won't be doing Howling Fjord for a minute, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, it used to go to Teldrassil, but no more. I thought there was a portal, but there isn't even a portal there right now. Maybe if I swap Chromie time. There's no Zadormi time here, so I can't even swap back and forth. The fun thing though is once we do go to Wrath, we'll have 2 potential entry points. We're either going to be starting Howling Fjord or Borean Tundra. Because we'll have both options, right? So that'll be the start of Northern whenever we get there. We'll have one of the 2. Hey, Poncho. At our current pace, guys, that'll be sooner than we initially expected. We've been making good progress the past couple, like, 2 months. And we're already 100k into the next zone. May I remind you? We had a lot of transmog stockpiled. In fact, it's taken me longer and longer to post all my transmogs, so I might have to take the bottom 20% off and just disenchant it all. Hi, Pancho. Haven't I got to go to Outland before Northern, though? Yes, for sure. But just when we do end up starting Northern, like some expansions will probably only have 1 potential zone to start in. Like, for example, Outland, we only start in Hellfire Peninsula. We won't be rolling to go into Outland, but Northern will be one where we do end up rolling between 2 zones, which I think is kind of cool. Yeah, as far as expansion order, it's pretty straightforward, with the one exception of Cataclysm. Just because, like, Cataclysm, you can't separate it out from Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. And we already have access to Cataclysm materials in, like, Westfall. And trainers in Elwyn, like Kata trainers. So that's why Kata is the one exception where we are doing mainland Kata zones within the first continent. After that, it'll just go expansion order. And then each expansion will kind of be like a little mini-series, to be honest. I haven't really thought about it that hard, but it honestly might be worth doing a little bit of a reset each expansion. For transmog. I don't know. Either a reset or just increasing the amount of tokens per expansion. I don't know. What do I mean by reset? Just auction house reset, like a fresh auction house. Basically dropping the backlog. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much. It's pretty far away. I'm gonna go skin some of these. Invalid target. Yeah, it kind of looks like they despawn fast. I think this farm will probably be taken a lot. Like, this is a pretty well-known area. Be good for skinning, though. This farm very well may be the reason why light leather and medium leather are so cheap. Yo guys, I just got a notification on my YouTube video that the Guildmaster of Honor Corps just messaged me, so we're buds now. Heck yeah. Let's go. We're getting in with the higher ups in the guild. We're ranking up. We're ranking up. Got a few levels to catch up, I think. Especially playing... The thing is, we're playing hardcore 2 days a week. Leveling up in Classic WoW playing 2 days a week is kind of slow. Not gonna lie. We're level 19 though, we're doing good. We're doing good. Will Gilneas be a zone to unlock as well? That's a really good question. I don't know the full answer to that right now. It's possible that Gilneas will be part of something else. I gotta kind of work around some details. Yeah. We're killing so many whelps we turned into one. I wish this would stay. We could definitely go troll them. Next time it procs, I should go like run up to the monk and say, "Stop killing my friends." You did Nomer earlier and someone asked if you were the Jaeger from the video. Let's go. You can say, "That's right. I can confirm." Yeah, we had a really good Dead Mines group. Fully Honor Corps gilded out group. Could I explain the difference between market value and average sale value? Why does market value often seem to be so much higher? Yeah. So like, it'll vary on the item how much lower sale value average is. And keep in mind, for sale value and sale averages, these are only recording the sales of people who have the add-on of Trade Skill Master. But all that market value is telling you is what is the average value of the listings of this item on the auction house. So what is it usually like listed for? That is always going to be higher than what it usually sells for, because it usually sells for less. What we do with this, we can, if we wanted to slow sell the item, you probably would eventually get a sale listing at market value, but chances are it's going to be a lot slower than if you list close to what the sale average is. Because the sale average is usually when someone decides, you know what, let's buy this one off the auction house, and takes it off the auction house. So some will be closer, some will be further away. But you can imagine that there's going to be some sales that are for market value that skew it upwards, and some sales, if someone's leveling, it doesn't have Trade Skill Master, they might list this for 20 gold, and then that'll bring the sale average down. So if you're trying to sell transmog fast, probably like 1 to 4 times sale average is going to be like a pretty fast sale. And then if you want to sell it slow but get the most value, you go closer to market value. But yeah, it's like asking price versus actual sale price. But you'll find like there's certain items that it's very off for. So can I find a good example of this here? Like, in my mind, the best transmogs are the ones that have like a very high region sale average. That is the golden standard. If things have a high average sale price, then it's a really good transmog piece. Is there a reason the camera is hiding game chat? Two. One, the first reason is just like there's no better place to put it. I don't think. And then the second one is sometimes people send me things on like Whisper that could be considered spam type things to not show on the stream. Doesn't really happen to me too much, but just to avoid anything potentially like that. Sometimes I have this one here that I bring up. That's just my loot, which actually I could probably put up right now. But you can imagine sometimes there's some controversial things said in /2 or /1 general. Particularly, you know, most definitely when we're in Crossroads. We're gonna have the camera covering chat all the time. There could be some controversial stuff said out there. But yeah, honestly, I just feel like it'd be weird if I put it up higher. Like, I feel like that's a weird vibe. It's kind of also just like the industry standard for like where you put your camera as a WoW streamer, I find. Like, if you watch RuneScape streamers, they pretty much always put it over their minimap. They do that for a tactical reason as well, because it hides what world they're on, so they don't get stream sniped. So it's just depends what information you want to make sure is seen, so you don't cover up that information in the game, like gameplay and stuff like that. The least invasive place to put it, versus what information do you maybe want to not have shown on stream. Put it in the middle. We could maybe find a way to make it so it's just my character frame, and it's like a super small head of me just talking in the character frame. That would actually be hilarious. I would love that. But yeah, I feel like there's probably some communities, some stream communities that would be like worse for, you know, potential terms of service chat. I could probably count the times on one hand where something is shown up. Oh, actually, yeah, one of the big ones too is I have people's real IDs on my friends list that sometimes show up and message me, and I don't necessarily want their full names on chat. That's probably one of the reasons too. Yeah, because different people have me on real ID that might message me and not know I'm currently live. This is a very relaxing farm. I like it. It's a good chill pace. And so far there's been good loot too, so. What's the gold per hour so far? In this farm or across the whole character? In this farm, all looted items, including transmog being valued at region sale price, is about 6,500 gold per hour so far. Just went up. Sears Feinstein, 69 gold, not crazy. But yeah, not bad. Of course, that will skew upwards if we ever get the drop of the pet. Because technically you could attribute, if the pet's worth, let's say 20,000 gold, and on average it takes you, okay, one sec, I want to go RP with these guys. Ha! Got him. If only it lasted longer, that'd be hilarious. But yeah, what I was saying is if, for example, potentially the sale average or the price we get for the whelp is 20,000 gold, if it takes us 1,000 kills to get the whelp, we just got the smoldering boots again, by the way. What the heck is going on? That's one where we're not gonna get 80k for it, but we could get a couple, like 1,000 or 2,000 gold. My thought process keeps getting interrupted though. I'm just trying to say if we get 20,000 gold for the whelp and it takes 1,000 kills, every kill is worth 20 gold. As far as the whelp goes. So we don't see that loot value until we get it in one of like the hours that we farm. But technically speaking, every time you're farming this, you're putting in that expected value into the kill. And you can kind of see it as one kill is worth 20k or every kill is worth 20 gold. Depends on how you like to look at it. Yeah. Of course, the more you kill, the more kind of smoothed out that curve is going to be. Maybe if you only kill 100 of them, you might not get any, but you might get it. So, the longer you kill them, though, the more smoothed out the gold per kill will be. Greetings, traveler. Waiting on your shirt to be delivered. Stoked for it. Let's go. Heck yeah. It's certified poncho proof, so. Available at pathalerix.shop. Let's go. What add-on do I use for tracking item values? I use Trade Skill Master. Personally. I have a guide on my Paths Archive channel that shows how I set my Trade Skill Master up, because it is one of those ones where it can take a little bit to set up. Most definitely. But just getting it set up to have the market values is going to be the more straightforward version of it. Looks like no one's farming out here now. I could technically farm them if I wanted to. I want to get more kills on these whelps, though. While we're at it. Poncho, you're okay. Hey, Poncho. Punch. You good? Poncho is being very active today, but Boo, my other cat, is just asleep in the hammock, so it's kind of chill. Maybe Poncho's upset about that. Maybe she wants the hammock. Oh. Hey. We're at almost 200 kills here. So far, no whelp. I wouldn't expect it in 200 kills, though. It's like a 1 in 1,000 drop. The dark whelpling, that is. The... Poncho. The crimson is probably a lot more rare. A lot rarer. Why did I pick Rogue for Goldbound? Honestly, the thought process was about 10 seconds. I was like, maybe I could do Paladin, but I have a lot of Paladins. Maybe I'll do Druid, because, you know, they're good for farming, but, you know, I already have some farming Druids. Let's mix it up. I haven't played Rogue in a long time, and then I made a Rogue. I think that was, like, the internal dialogue. That was pretty much the extent of it. Poncho, you okay? Need attention? Okay, one sec, guys. I gotta press pause on the farm because Poncho requires some pets. When you got the Crimson Whelpling, it was a central farm spot where you can just kind of sit and spam AoE. I will definitely do a lot of that farm. I think it'll be a good way to try to get it. But yeah, I think going rogue was nice for the challenge because it gives us a unique angle with pickpocketing and lock picking and treasure finding. So most things out there is like druid only, right? Okay, what? A third smoldering boots? Well, we're definitely going to be selling these for lower than like the market value, but yeah. At least we know stuff is still dropping. As long as the smoldering boots are still dropping, I have faith that the pets can drop too. Poncho. No, she's really needing attention. You okay? What do you want? Just Poncho like butt slaps. She likes pats like that. She definitely does. We have the whole crew in here except for Stella. So apparently the open world stuff doesn't affect these guys. That's good. I like that. I'm here for it. Let me go ahead and move my keyboard a bit. How many cats do I have? I have 2 cats. So here's the storylines of the animals. Stella that I mentioned is my dog. And Stella is like, I've had Stella for 7 years. I adopted Stella when I was in university. And she was like 6 months old. So she's about 7.5. That's my dog. I've had Stella the longest. Poncho here was my wife, Pathwife's cat. So when Pathwife and I moved in together, we joined my Stella and her Poncho into our family. And then Boo, the big cat, we just adopted like 6 months ago. Yeah. So I have 2 cats and 1 dog. And the cats and the dog get well, like, along very well. They're pretty cuddly together. How old is the floof? I'm assuming Boo is the floof. We don't actually know how old he is. We adopted him from some friends because they had a baby and didn't. He requires like a lot of attention, or he gets like really sad. So like right now, because I work from home, it's kind of perfect. He's just hanging out with me like all day and just listening to me, and then we cuddle. Like if we're watching TV, Boo will be in my arm, like he's just with ya. But that family, they had a dog and then they had a baby, and they just didn't have the time for him, and he was getting like really depressed, so we adopted him. But we never asked how old he was, so we don't know how old Boo is. Should have put. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that we got Boo. He's a good member of the posse here. I don't think I'd want any more cats or dogs at this moment. I think we have a good amount. I think yeah. I think we got the good sized little family going on. Can I not just ask now? Oh, smoldering gloves again. I could ask. I just, I've never really... I guess I haven't really thought about it too much. Maybe I'll ask... I'll text... Maybe Pathwife knows. Let me ask her. I'll text her. 1 sec. How old is Boo? Alright, I texted Pathwife, guys. Let's see if she gets back to me on that one while we're live. Oh, Yeah, I think, I don't know if the big guy has much for loot, but he's kind of hard to tag for us right now. Oh yeah, surprise cuddles. We did spin. We did spin. Pathwife says maybe like 4. Why? I'm just gonna say chat was asking. So Boo is about 4. So he's the youngest in the family, I guess. You guys see Boo? Yeah, they're both just kind of sitting here. So Pathwife is the same boat as me, as in gave a guess. Yeah, I don't think either of us asked directly how old he was. Now that I think about it, maybe it would have been a good thing to ask. Boom! Let's go. That's way over. That's way under drop rate, guys. Dark Whelpling in the freaking bags. Courtesy of Boo walking in front of the camera. Let's go, guys. Dark Whelpling. Bing, bang, boom. That was fast. I didn't think we'd get it today. I just want to start logging kills. But here we are. So, Dark Whelpling, we will try to sell that one off. We've already gotten 2 pets from here. Where's the egg? Where's the egg? There it is. Look at that. So we have 2 out of 3 pets from the zone. Maybe there's more, but we will keep farming for Crimson Whelp, but I don't think I'll farm the Crimson Whelp too much on these Eben Whelps. Because the Dark Whelpling specifically drops from these guys. But the Crimson Whelp is a zone drop, and there's like a hyperspawn thing here, which, to be honest, we kind of have skinning. So if no one's farming it, we could swap specs and go farm this a bit. Just try it out. See if there's maybe a better way to do it. But yeah. That's a good drop, guys. We're making progress. So the thing is, with a... Yeah, these guys keep coming like this. With a monk, you can taunt everyone in, and we're kind of relegated to getting the people that run in like this. Which is still a really good AFK farm. Because, like, you can imagine, these guys all drop the Crimson Whelpling, so we're just getting chances at it over and over, and we can skin. If you're skinning, that's fine. Like, this is actually insane good for skinning. Let me stop here. On the Whelpling farm, by the way, we got like 25k in sale value from 43, or sorry, 17k in sale value from 43 minutes. To be fair, we got the Whelp way under drop rate, so that's pretty crazy. Let me just farm these guys for a bit. That's a good point. Honestly, this is probably all we need for skinning, because you can only skin so fast. This is actually insane for skinning. What? It's infinite skins. You've spent hundreds of hours here? Guys, this is infinite skins. What? It's legitimately unending. It's at least... I'm not... The Hobbs Knobs, you almost got me with that one. You almost got me with that one, but I said it in my head before I said it out loud. Almost got him. That was a close one, I'm not gonna lie. I'll skin a few of these guys back here too. Yeah, no, this is definitely a good spot to level up skinning as well. It's probably technically faster than Sunken Temple to level up skinning, because it's like endless skinning. But Sunken Temple, you get higher level skins, and you also get chances at the drops, right? Like the BOEs. We just got the Smoldering Robe. One sec, let me get Spanish so I can see the value on that. Jeez, the Smoldering set is coming in clutch, guys. Smoldering Pants. Okay, we have the full Smoldering set, pretty much. You meant to come here to do this earlier before I showed it to 300 people? Yeah, that's the thing, right? However, this is a very well-known farm, as is, so... Like this has been like a very meta gold farm for like years and years and years. It's definitely been in a lot of videos, I think, so I don't think we'll be really spilling any beans here. However, like, even if... kind of the way gold farming goes is even if stuff has been shown in videos before, it always spikes and dips after a new video comes out, whether like or not it's known before. Like, for example, one of the best ways to find good gold farms is to go to gold farming YouTube's channels, like different gold farmers on YouTube, and look at 1-year-old videos. Like, literally, like that's one of the best ways to find old farms that are currently profitable. Let me pull up this value here right now. So far, I think this is including the items we're getting. But the Smoldering Robes only are adding like 100 gold to that. And it's like 10k per hour skinning. Even without the green drops, it's probably closer to like 8k per hour skinning. I think we're gonna be spending a lot of time here in Wetlands. This is one of those ones that's like actually quite AFK though. Like if I'm watching a show, that's really good. We'll do it for a bit on stream. I won't do this too long on stream because like this is one of those farms that like the more AFK a farm is, sometimes the less fun it is to watch. But we'll definitely get some hours on this off stream too. It's a solid 20k per hour farm if you add in like transmog and pets. Yeah, if we get a Crimson, like, it's crazy. Crimson Moblin here would go hard. Do I think this is better than Sunken Temple for skinning? I think it's faster to level up skinning to 300. I don't know if like the trade good value will be more or less than Sunken Temple, because the benefit of Sunken Temple is you get the higher level skins too, whereas here we're getting light leather and medium leather. And the higher level skins are worth more for sure. To be fair, this farm right here is probably the reason those skins are worth so much more, and why light leather is so cheap. Yeah, so in Sunken Temple, you'll get rugged leather and thick leather, which are like 8 to 12 gold, sometimes more each, whereas medium leather is like 5 gold each right now, and light leather is like 1 gold each. But as far as like just speed leveling 1 to 300 skinning, this would be faster because there's no downtime pulling mobs. Like, we've already gotten 187 kills on the orcs and 150 kills on the whelps. That's 300 kills in 6 minutes. So we're on pace for 3,000 kills per hour. Even if the whelp is like a 1 in 10,000 chance, that would be like 1 whelp every 3 hours on average. Let's all tank the medium and light leather value together. We'll see what happens. I mean, the sale rates are pretty high on these items, right? Hopefully high enough to handle some supply. Hopefully. Yeah, they spawn. It's crazy. They kind of spawn at the perfect rate where you can always skin, but you don't like get behind on skinning necessarily. Is the cloth good for anything? We're getting cloth, are we? Oh yeah, we're getting some wool cloth. Wool cloth is worth 8 to 15 silver each, so less than the skinning. But it's not worth nothing. Are we killing the orcs just for a chance at the drops? Yeah, so we're not skinning the orcs. But the orcs and the dragonkin here are on a forced spawn where they're always fighting, so the orcs can still drop some transmog probably. And the orcs can drop the crimson whelp as well. But yeah, we won't be skinning the orcs. I want to get a little bit longer to see the average value here. Just skinning. If you get more medium leather, the light leather does slow you down on value for sure. Yeah, no, this is a good farm, guys. I can't use bags I didn't make, right? Yeah. Like, I could buy bags from a vendor, but there's just no good vendor bags. So the best bags I can get are going to either be like drops or crafted myself. These ones I crafted myself. Because these are the best ones I can get. Poncho. Which rule of the challenge would I say is the most tedious? I don't know what the most tedious, but I think the most time restrictive is probably the fact that I can't purchase any items on the auction house. Because you can imagine, if I could purchase items on the auction house, I would be looking for more just production one-to-one profitable crafts. Like, for example, when copper bolts were profitable, I would just buy a ton of copper ore and smelt copper bolts. I wouldn't go out and farm copper ore if it was more gold per hour. So that slows the challenge down, but I think it adds a really good flavor to it. You know? Because if we want to craft something, we have to go out and source all the items ourselves. And so each individual item we can now get is a big upgrade. So when we unlocked thorium, it was a big upgrade. So I think that makes it slower, which would be more tedious, but I also think it's what makes it so fun for me. Because yeah, there's certain zones and certain areas I know are going to unlock big things. Like Transmute Arcanite Bar is going to be a massive unlock whenever we get that. Save up the Chaos Orbs to get 26 slot bags from Twilight Highlands. Wait, 26 slot bags from Twilight Highlands? Really? Roger that. I will save up Chaos Orbs. Gotta stay hydrated out here, guys, in the wetlands. It's also great for us, for you guys, because things you would never spend your time doing, we're experiencing it here. That's a good point, yeah. It's a very atypical playstyle, right? And I think, for me, one reason I like it is I really like the classic style of gameplay, but I like retail gold making. And I feel like this challenge style melds a bit more of the classic flavor of gold farming with the retail economy. You know what I mean? And that's why I feel like it's a really strong crossroads for like why I wanted to do it in the first place. Honestly, I don't remember exactly, but I think part of like starting Goldie was like, I think I went to do some like War Within crafting, and I was like, there's just no way I can make any money unless I started crafting from day one of the expansion. And I'm like, all right, I'll just go farm Elwyn. I think to some degree that was part of it. I was like, all right, throws hands up. Let me farm copper ore. Poncho, you're okay. Man, we're getting so many kills on these guys. On our kill tracker tally, I think that these guys are going to be the top of the charts for a long time. Yeah, that's I think one sec, let me go see what Poncho's doing. She's just right here. Stella wasn't up to anything. She still was just sleeping. We went for a really nice walk this morning, Stella and I. This is the bag. Whoa, that also sells for a lot. Yeah, that'll be good when we get Twilight Highlands. I'm worried that maybe we won't have all of the items to source from just Twilight Highlands. But that'll be an interesting one to look into. Very cool. Just wanted to see Stella. I wanted to get like some kind of because Stella likes the bed out there, so I was like, if I could somehow put a bed in here that Stella likes, that'd be good. Yo, Avexian with the highlighted chat. Farmed gear for others on markets and games like WoW and Star Wars The Old Republic Online all the time. But level matching damages some markets and vanishes some drop field tables. WoW to take steps to return transmog because of that. That's a good point, yeah. I think MMORPG economies are probably it would be very difficult to manage everything. There's gonna be some stuff that falls through the cracks, right? I personally think the best thing that they've done in Blizzard, as far as they have done recently for the old world economy, is decor. I think decor is a brilliant idea for the old world economy. Bringing in old world mats to become valuable again because of a cosmetic item. Decor is cosmetic, right? Like it's for your in-game house. So that's been cool to see. Yeah, Star Wars The Old Republic was a fun game. I played it for a little bit. For a little bit there. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't know how you guys feel about Wetlands, but I am pleasantly surprised so far with what we've gotten on the first day. Like we haven't even been here that long, and we've already gotten the Dark Whelpling, the Unscathed Egg, and this is honestly probably going to be the best consistent farm we have in Wetlands. Maybe something else will beat it, but like this is just so much leather. We'll definitely start the days off, you know, the Wetlands days, saying hi to chat. This is a good AFK farm where we can really be a bit more engaged, like, you know, reading chat, not like always looking at my screen. Kind of like a fishing farm where it's a bit semi-AFK. Not something to do for like hours and hours on stream, but a nice kind of like starting the day off type of farm. But I mean, considering we already have 105k, now, actually, you know what I should do right now, because I can't really do this later on in the weeks, is speculate on how long Wetlands will take. Because, you know, in a week from now, if I speculate, people will say, oh, well, you know what's in the mailbox. Right now, we all know the same information, so I can speculate away. You know? I would guess no more than 2 weeks would be crazy for this zone, right? Like, worst case scenario, we can just lock in and do some skinning. And 2 weeks is a good balance where we can really test out a lot of the farms, because although we might have some really high gold per hour farms that look really good, like most of this coming up week, I'm going to be testing out farms that are probably going to underperform this. But I want to be able to get a good overview of the zone, test out some of the meme farms, you know, get some 7 gold per hours in, and kind of just give Wetlands the best showcase it can be. Once that's done, we'll probably be juicing this farm a lot, I would assume. But yeah, I would guess like a 1 to 2 week zone. That's my estimate, especially being at 105k already. Alright, my bags are getting full though, so I should go clear my bags. Once I have that bags are full notification, I will do just that. Yeah, no, this is a cool spot to farm. How are we at 100k already? We got the token by selling a big transmog piece, so our cash stack kind of was at 360k when we could purchase the next token, because like the last bit came in like a big sum, so we had more than we needed to buy a token, so the extra 100k carries over. We had a similar thing happen in Burning Steps. With my 2 mounts, I never have to leave here. The only reason I have to leave is for the Warband Bank, because I don't have the Warband Bank chest yet. Otherwise, yeah, with the mailbox and the vendor here, auction house, I would be good to go. The only thing is getting it. I guess I could just mail it to the alt and never leave the zone. Love northern cloth farms to get enchanting mats. I do enjoy some northern cloth farms. Alright, bags are full. No crimson wobbling today. And we are about... How many kills in are we? About 900 kills on those guys. I'm gonna go check and see if this this egg is up though. Get another egg. Let me vendor off some stuff real quick before I do that though. Sell junk and repair items, please. Thank you. Sell junk actually saved a good amount of space there. May as well get the ore in here. Okay, so these guys drop leather. No crazy, like, I don't know, raptor hides or anything like that. It's all good. We'll take the leather. We'll take the W. Oh, this is not an area to be in. Okay, it's a dead end. Okay, I'll go around this way. I guess I go around this way then. Doesn't look like the nest is up. I wonder, does the nest respawn with the rare spawn, or is the nest and the rare spawn an independent spawn? I'm kind of curious about that now. Yeah, my audio levels might be a tad off today because I had to change my music around for the zone spin. Maybe my WoW volume is higher and my voice is the same. Because I can't turn my mic any higher. I don't think. Congrats to the guild. Stella? What are you working for? You're right here. Cook 10,000 Cataclysm recipes. Let's go, guys. My volume is higher in the vids. Yeah, so that's true. In the videos, I actually increase the volume in my editing software. But I can't go over the decibels in OBS. That's the difference, yeah. Like, I'm maxed out on the audio levels in OBS for streaming. But in post, like when I'm editing, I do increase my voiceover volume. Mechanical chicken farming coming. I don't know about all that. Yeah, the mechanical chicken farm is the new meme farm, I think. Alright, let's vendor off some of this stuff here. Is the guild free to join? It sure is. If you're on NA and you're on Alliance, if you message any members, like if you go /who Goldbound, you should get a bunch of members in it. You can't see it because it was my chat, but it's just down there. Anyone can invite, but it's also, there's a guild listing. Let me make sure it's still active. It is still active. Applicants. Yeah. And if you're on Horde, you do have to go through the Goldbound community. On Horde, in the community chat here, Horde and Alliance can join the Goldbound community. There's an invite to the guild in the chat. That'll take you to the application and you just click apply. There's also a typo in the application. Just ignore that. It's not a guide, it's a guild. Sorry. Just saw that. Let me just equip these up real quick. Now these are vendors because I can't actually use them. This one I will use up to get the piece. There we go. Vendors and not DE. Let me see the vendor sell price here. A lot of these items now scale. I don't currently have enchanting, though, is the thing, right? I swapped for skinning a couple hours ago. But like this one, I don't know where we got it, but it vendors for 36 gold. And disenchant has 23 gold, so it's okay to vendor this one. Oh, I probably should sell that one, actually. Let me get a bag going here of all the stuff I have. I'm going to sell that. It's fine. Of all the stuff I got from this zone so far, to get like an item value going. Some of the things in my bags here are not from this zone, but it's okay. Like that was from the raid earlier. The rest of this is from the zone. What am I going to do with the WoW tokens? So far just holding on to them. I'll probably do... I think I might have missed out on the plushie for the home decor, like the charity one. I might wait for another thing like that, to be honest. Man, ATT has the craziest like audio tracks. I'm telling you. Smoldering gloves. Man, we're going to be selling off crazy amounts of those pieces. Let's go. Smoldering pants. Silver-linked foot guards. All of those were from this zone. It's insane. I do want to get them into the bank, just do like an appraisal on like the initial gold value from this zone. That's kind of why I'm going through this right now, and I want to get it into the Warband bank to test it out for gold values. You thought that was your phone playing an ad at first? It kind of does sound like ad audio, doesn't it? Man, how many smoldering boots did we get? A lot. Okay. And light leather. Right from there, I got like 1k here, 260 there. Not a crazy amount of value from leather, but we got a lot going here. Smoldering for the zone set. I don't know. It's cloth. I don't think it'll look that good for us. Let me just look at it for smoldering. Yeah, I don't know. The robe covers up much. Maybe if I don't use the robe. Yeah, I don't think I'll do a cloth set for a zone transmog, to be honest. You're a wizard, Harry. You're a wizard, Goldie. Any news on those WoW streamers going to Blizz HQ, possibly Classic Plus or SOD 2 or something? I think that there's speculation, but I assume they're all probably under some degree of a non-disclosure, you know, if they went. So I don't think there's been any confirmed word, but there's a lot of speculation. A lot of speculation on what might be. I personally hope it's some kind of like a Classic Plus or some kind of a classic product. They should have invited me. I don't know if I'm I don't know if I got that much pull in the classic community, guys, for going to something like that. Give us maybe 5-10 years. We'll keep plugging away and making content. Yeah, I think that happened last week, right? I think that was last week. We'll see what happens. I mean, BlizzCon will be hype one way or the other, right? So in the Warband bank, I want to put all the items that we just got from Wetlands.
My goat path.
Yo, Kawaka with 8 months on the Prime. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think the guys who I know who went, it was like Czar, Peekaboo, Guzu, Savix, Esfand. I think I saw a photo of those guys there. Oh, and Soda, I think. I think they went to like some kind of Blizzard HQ situation. Maybe they were getting some input on some potential classic products. I think probably what it was. I mean, I can speculate. I didn't go. My speculation is probably that Blizzard has something in development, whether it be Classic Plus, and they wanted to get like the streamer focus group, right? That's what that was, I think. I bet you it was a little bit of a brainstorm focus group, making sure if this is what we do, is that kind of a good vibe? This is what we've already planned. This is what we're planning. That's probably what it was. I'm assuming it, yeah, like a focus group vibe, right? So, which is a good sign. Like, has Blizzard done that before for any other release? I don't think so. So getting input from players, I mean, up to you what you consider to be like the best opinions. I mean, you can't deny they are in some degree classic players. Maybe a streamer would have a different opinion on things the game should do potentially. I don't know. Hey, Corv Chips with the Twitch Prime and the follow. Greetings, traveler. They had done it. They did it for housing. Oh, really? I didn't notice they did it for housing. That's cool then. I guess to some degree it's kind of like PR, right? Like, it's getting, well, we're talking about it. So there you go. It is like advertising. So Warband Bank. Okay, the Warband Bank has this tab in it too, doesn't it? That's a bit of a problem. I kind of wanted to get a value, but like I can't really because this page here is skewing the value. I have some old stuff in here that I was transferring back to sell on my other characters. That's not ideal. But yeah, definitely the big ticket item. The best drop we got so far today, I would say, is the Dark Whelpling. We got a lot of smoldering pieces. But the Dark Whelpling is definitely the highest average sale price. Smoldering gear has a pretty low average sale price, so I wouldn't... We'll try to sell it a lot, but like not necessarily for high market values. We also got those boots. Where'd those boots go? Oh, here they are. Nice blue drop boots. But yeah, did I know that sometimes the vendor price on TSM is wrong? I have noticed that too. Sometimes it is. Lately though, I found it's been more accurate. I think it might have been updated. But I definitely have noticed in the past, it would tell me things should vendor for like 20 gold and they'd vendor for like 1 copper. Why am I carrying all these pants? Just hanging around. Just hanging around. It's outlook over the lands, guys. We can't really see that far. Let me go down here. Ah. We got the vortex. We got a lot going on. Possibly the craziest thing about today, though, is the wetlands borders are bugged. Like, up here is technically a Rothy. Go to the farm thing on the hill. The farm thing on the hill? I might do a quick rare flyover, actually. That might be pretty good. Nice little mountain lock there. A couple of people out here. quick little rare loop here. But yeah, the zone drop of the Crimson Whelpling, I do think, for the most part, we're going to spend our time farming it in this area here. Just seems to be the best one. Someone else is farming it there. That's all good. I'm not trying to farm there right now. Just see if these guys are up. I haven't seen that many rare spawns here in Wetlands. Probably a little bit of a slower respawn rate on these rares, you know, as to be expected on a bit of a higher level zone. Can Horde players invite to the guild as well? I don't know, actually. If you're a Horde player in Goldbound, yeah, I think you can invite other Horde players, actually. You should be able to. So yeah, that might be the easiest way to get an invite if you're on Horde, is to /who and see which Horde players are online. And then ask one of them for an invite. Because I have permissions for all ranks to invite. I didn't go in here. Dark. Ooh, there's Dark Iron guys in here. What? Right in Menethil? Well, but man, this zone has a lot going on now. This zone used to feel huge before flying mounts. It's still very big. Like, there's so many different types of mobs in this zone. It's quite impressive, the size of it, actually. Especially compared to Loch Madan. The surface area is probably twice that of Loch Madan. In, like, square footage of a zone. Pickpocket tables? Oh. Let me go find what they're called here and look it up on Wowhead. Dark Iron Smolder Mage? That's a cool name. Dark Iron Smolder Mage. What do they pickpocket for? Good question. Pickpocketing. They got battered junk boxes. Battered junk boxes confirmed on their loot tables. Very interesting indeed. I don't think any zone will ever be as bad for lock boxes or junk boxes as Stranglethorn Vale. Yeah, we have done the battered junk boxes a couple times in a couple different zones, but I'll definitely grab a couple, see what we get. There's a couple of junk boxes I'm more interested in, like that have the confirmed drops, but we'll have to wait for those ones. Let me just go to this. Yeah, the Grove. Let's go to the Grove here. What's my add-on? Add-on for rare finding? Yeah, it's Rare Scanner is what it's called. But alright, guys. That's the zone spin day. We're going to roll on out here right away, but we'll be back. So, this week's schedule and last week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Goldbound streams going down on Twitch, but also on the second YouTube channel, Path's Archive. Tuesday, Thursday is going to be the hardcore character. So, that's cool. That's what we're going to roll with. So tomorrow we'll be back online. And it'll be hardcore tomorrow, and then Wednesday we'll be back in Wetlands on Goldbound. So we got a good day of streams this week coming up. So it's gonna be pretty hype. And yeah, we'll try to sell these items off. So until next time, guys, go with honor, friend.